A live streaming Star Citizen play Star Citizen for free fly Delta Hub Dano VK Big Fuel AMD Zeni. Is the game free? Wait, this game is free. Yo, this game free. Apollo Foibos, no, it costs 47,000. It's this game free. Lazistonets in at in US. Bro, I'm subbed and got an ad for Ender. What has Twitch come to? Starting a week off, right, starting at 2 p.m. Monday Ender stream is the only way to go. Motortown stream when? Anyone else expand their fleet today? Hetch. 07 everyone. Oh, it's 7. When you leave the door open, this is what happens. Covery fire enters. Chair is one of the best parts of the stream after Ender and the drums.
Okay, just about ready to go here. So cool seeing a bunch of you in the chat. Thank you. Give me like 2 more minutes. Got to make sure all the streams are working, you know? Multi-streaming is hard work.
Why bother with hard work? LOL. I actually got the notification from Twitch you're streaming this time.
Hey, TikTok and YouTube. Those streams working? Make a noise in the chat if so. Batman's here. On Twitch, that is.
Why?
Sup, Batman?
Noise. Sup Ender and chat. Yay. Greetings Ender. Nerd 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 nerd.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the show. It's Monday. We're live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch for another full week of fun streams playing games and drums and keys and talking about live stream production and everything else. Truly, everyone that is here needs to know that, like, last week, stop the music. Stop the music. Last week was one of the best weeks of streams I have ever had in terms of the views, the comments, the subscriptions, all the metrics higher than I've ever had them in my 6-year adventure that is live streaming content creation. So thank you. Thank you, everybody. And the first resub of the day.
J Tulix has subbed for 9 months. This week will be better. Keep it up, Enderman.
Thank you, J Tulex, for the first resub of the day. I see a few chatters over there on TikTok. Caddy, what's up, Caddy? Also, Bob Mackey, how you doing? Still no one on YouTube yet. We're still waiting to see. Who knows? You never know. There could be someone on YouTube right now. We would never know. We wouldn't know. See, Noobster's on YouTube. That's why I called you out. That's why I did that. All right, Twitch, we already have like 30 or something of you here. Let's go through. We've got Booty, Twag, Trapping, what's up? Cormick, Greg, Galactic, Fireball, Apollo, Hollow Sauce, Angry Frog, Android, First Time Chatter, Batman. What's up, Batman? Are you the real Batman? You have to tell me if you are. It's like being a cop. Urs101, what up? Cleric, how are you? Another resub.
Ratchway activated the Prime sub.
Ratchway, thank you very, very much for jumping into the chat and sharing your resubscription with the channel. Thank you. Just remember I didn't change my audio output correctly. There we go. Now I did. Now my audio out is correct. So it should hopefully work correctly. We'll see. We'll see. Lazy Donuts, what up? Parzival, nice to see you. Geo says, I'm looking forward to your review of the Thrustmaster Solar. Ah, yes, these babies right here. Basically, I am pretty convinced that if the T16000 was an attractive stick for you before, this is the upgrade on that model in every single way. But if you thought the T16000 was kind of limiting when it comes to the way the feeling is, because you cannot change the feeling. The feeling is set. So if you don't like that feel of a stick, the VKB Gladiator is still your choice. But price differences come into play. Feel comes into play. There's so many reasons why you might choose one over the other. And I'm down for talking about all that stuff as well. Yeah, price, dude. Exactly. Price. If the price on the VKB is too high, then maybe the Thrustmaster is the right move. Because in America, the Thrustmaster is $220 and the VKB Gladiator is $125, $135. You know what I mean? Like, so right now, VKB is still shipping. There is a chance things might get a little weird as this, trade war thing is going on. But, I don't know anything about that. You know what I mean? All I can do is tell you what products are cool for me, what work, and that's it. Why was there no stream yesterday? Paul, I don't stream on weekends. You're new here, don't worry. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I hope that's enough for you. But I post videos every single day on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. So you can just go over there and watch the videos, you know? Just getting caught up in the chat right here. Jason says, Ender, would you recommend buying a Pledge armor set? My thoughts on buying anything Pledge Store boil down to one simple question. Do you want to support development more with your wallet? And if the answer is yes, go for it. Buy whatever you want. Armor, ships, weapon skins, subscription to the CIG program, whatever. But you're doing that because you want to gift them more money to make this game. That's why you should do it. Not because you want a particular item to use. Because look, this game is going to let you down consistently. Yeah, it'll work sometimes and be amazing, but it is going to let you down. So only put money up if you have that money to spend and if you really want to help the development of Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's as simple as that. Charles says, I love the positivity. This is why I watch. Hey, Charles, I'm glad. You know, look, there's a lot of different kinds of creators out there for a lot of different kinds of games, right? But I learned many, many years ago, one of the things that ties together a lot of what I call the big time of content creation, no matter what it is negativity. A lot of drama farming, a lot of this is the best and this is the worst. Like a lot of that shit. And like, get that out of your mind. That's just like, you know?
Son of the Bourbon 25 gifted a sub.
You gotta erase that, you know? Erase that from your head. Your life will be so much better once you try to see the positive side of things. Absolutely. And that was our first gift sub of the day. Thank you, Son of the Bourbon. Now, we had a little stutter there right after I hit my clip button. I hit my button to make a clip, and that's when that stutter happened. I still think I might need to like reevaluate the system I'm using to create clips on my channel, because it does utilize my home network to send the clip from this machine. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Wi-Fi on this camera just like turned off. Let's see if I can fix it. I'm working on it. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold it. There we go. There we go. If I had an extra, I don't know, $600 laying around, I would get a real HDMI wireless data transmission system and not have to rely on this weird Wi-Fi thing. But that is an example of something I do not need to own right now in the channel. I don't have that kind of subscriber money to just be lighting it on fire to have a wireless camera to walk around, especially when you consider that most of the biggest streamers in the world just have this. This is all Dr. Lupo has. And that guy is, what, 25 times? 50 times bigger than me?
Puppy_Fang dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Hey! Puppy Fang throwing 5 gifted subs straight into the channel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aunt Brit on TikTok says, it's kind of laggy for me right now. Well, there's so many reasons that could be. Maybe because TikTok is not the best place in the world to watch live stream entertainment. It is Twitch. That is the best place to watch live stream entertainment. Fact. Fact. All right, I'm just getting caught up on the chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. I'm wondering if Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen have the same amount of stuff to do. They are different. Remember, Elite Dangerous is a finished game. Star Citizen is an open in development game. They both have a lot of things for you to do. Whether or not that's fun for you depends on you and what you have done previously in games. Dude, Puppy Fang with another gifted sub. Come on. Look at that.
Puppy_Fang gifted a sub.
Thank you very, very much. We got maybe a hype train coming. We'll have to wait and see. Insidious, first time chatter, says, this is my 4th day on Star Citizen and I am blown away. Loving it. Hey, that is a very evolved mindset you have there. Not everyone sees it. You know, not everyone sees and understands this game. It is an absolute fact that the better your computer is, CPU, GPU, and RAM especially, the better your experience will be playing this game. This is just a fact. It's just a bottom line fact. And it's unfortunate that that is the answer. Because look, we all want to try this game. We all want to play it. But it is locked behind having that very powerful gaming PC. For now. You know? Optimization will come. But not yet. Not yet. Android in the chat says, I have a donor electric drum set. Oh, I've never heard of their electric drums. I believe I've heard of that company, a European company, right? What software is best for the electronic drum sounds on Windows so I could record? Oh, interesting. You want to use VSTs. I don't use any VST plugins for my Roland VAD 507 drums. I use all the built-in TD27 sounds. Hey, Caddy, one of the first chatters from TikTok today is now watching the stream on Twitch. Thank you for that. Yeah, so I use all the built-in sounds, so I might not be the best person to give you VST suggestions. I'm sorry about that. Sorry. I gotta turn my fans on. It's getting a little hot in here. There we go. Rando Dude says, hey, dude, what do? I get using your referral code. What do I get using your referral code? That is a better way to read that. What you get is some extra starting credits, and you don't have an account anyway, so you might as well use mine. I'm going to help you with the game, right? Aren't I? Facts. Okay. Let's hop into game. I'm not going to be in the PTU today. Well, I mean, I might later. But for today, I want to hop into the live build and see what that hotfix is like. Mainly, I want to know if mining has been fixed in the live build. That is the main thing I want to check right now, you know? So we'll go into offline mode, free flight. This is very good for new players. New players, use Arena Commander to practice flying your ship. especially if you want to set up specific joystick or keyboard, mouse, or gamepad, whatever controls. Arena Commander, free fly, offline. This way you can goof around, fly your ship, and not worry about crashing or exploding or any of that.
Systems green.
More caffeine. Just converted from a Prime to a Tier 1 sub. Dude, thank you. I make better revenue on Tier 1 subs than I do Amazon Prime subs. Thank you, dude. All right, we're good. Everything's working here. Let's eject. Let's see if my face tracking is working. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Sweet. Go back to menu. What stream software do you use? Asked Noobster. Noobster. I use OBS for everything. Here, I'll even show you with my little wireless iPhone NDI camera. Check it out. So, here is my OBS running right now. On the right, you've got what Twitch gets. On the left, we have the ATIM vertical plugin. This is what all the vertical platforms get. I have full parity. Every single scene that I have for widescreen on Twitch, I have a scene for vertical down here on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, etc. And there is the ATIM multi-stream plugin showing you that all 4 streams are running at the same time. You can set specific bitrate and encoding for all those different streams. And then to make sure my cameras don't turn off automatically, I have a little dock up there showing all of my cams all the time. Because sometimes if you don't have a cam on screen, OBS will just turn it off randomly, and that can cause a stutter when it comes back in. I absolutely love talking about live stream entertainment and how I've developed my settings over the years. And if I can help you on your journey, just ask me detailed and poignant questions. The more detailed, the easier it is to get right to what you need, you know? I did have to join a TikTok agency in order to get a TikTok stream key. There are a couple little workarounds of how to get one without doing that, but if you're already an established streamer, joining an agency seems like a much better and more consistent maneuver. Carter Pulse is the agency I joined. Oh yeah, Apollo, that's right. Easy Drummer, I remember. Okay, everyone, look at this. We successfully pulled off a bed log from last week. So last week I was playing in live. I was salvaging in my Drake Vulture. And now here we are still in my Drake Vulture. Huh? And the depot is still 1/4 full? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Does anyone know if the pilot has weapons for the Hammerhead? No. You have missiles only. All right, what do we got here? We've got a... Oh, my God. Is this a reclaimer? Hold on. Do we have a reclaimer to salvage? What the hell is this? Everybody in the chat, what am I looking at right here? What is this? I have no clue what I'm seeing right here. Is this like a piece of a broken ship? I have no idea what I'm seeing. It kind of looks like a salvage beam here, but I think this is a straight up glitch. Is it corporeal? Like if I fly into it, what happens? Hold on. Is this a real object? If I touch it, what happens? Okay, it's a real object. Okay, so this Angry Frog says this is old debris. Okay, I have never noticed this old debris asset. You can tell it's really old. Like, it doesn't look quite like anything else in the game. Yeah, an old asset. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. What's this ship? We might as well salvage a bit more before we go home. That is a little Gladius. What is this? Is this a golem? Oh, the remnants of a raft. Yeah, the remnants of a raft right here. Okay. That's the shell of Zephyrin Cochrane's first warp ship. Ah, Sir Daleth, I appreciate the deep cut Star Trek reference. 1,000, what's his name? Quark points for you. You can go play Dabo. Question about my joysticks on TikTok. You're in luck, my guy. Type exclamation joysticks to answer all your questions, or at least some of them. Congratulations to Josiah over on TikTok for understanding the rules. I love it. You didn't ask me, is the game free? You read the description and then you typed the thing in the chat. Wow. I am impressed. I'm impressed. Way to go. People think I'm being like, I'm joking around right now. I am not. Okay? I'm convinced the majority of people who enter my TikTok chat do not read the name of the stream before they type. I'm on 5.3. It's working. Thank you, though, Angry Frog. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm not talking down to you, Virgil. I'm celebrating when someone surprises me. You know what I mean? Celebrate the wins. Discuss the failures so they don't happen again. What's your favorite restaurant in Brooklyn? Ooh, Brooklyn specifically? Not going into Manhattan? Okay, let me think about it. Modern Love. Modern Love is a vegan restaurant by Issa. She has many famous vegan cookbooks. Her first one was called the Veganomicon, which is a Evil Dead Necronomicon reference. She opened up this restaurant in Williamsburg, I want to say back in like 2016 or 17. It is just up the street from the original Brooklyn Barcade, which was the very first of the chain of now famous Barcade arcade bars. New York now has 3 barcades, and they've expanded to like so many places. Philly, California, Maine, Pittsburgh, Chicago. There's so many of them. I can't keep track of it. I am using Abrade scrapers. I'm using 2 Abrade scrapers, one on the left and one on the right. By default, this ship, the Drake Vulture, comes with 1 cinch, 1 tractor beam, and 1 Abrade module. But in my experience, dual Abrade modules seem to be the best blend of efficiency and, I don't know, time it takes, because all the different mining heads or salvage heads have different stats. The cinch does give you more yield, but it takes longer. Lee Jackson appreciates the uncoupled drift trick. Yeah, dude, that's the ultimate move, especially when salvaging big, long ships like a Caterpillar.
Lucaris 1989 has subbed for 3 months.
Lucaris! Thank you very much, Lucaris. Looks like 05 needs me to spell it out for them. There you go. Type exclamation free fly in the chat. What was I just talking about, TikTok? Remember when I said that? I wasn't talking down to you. I was literally spitting facts. Wizard.
Splendid Wizard 1 has subbed for 50
Wizard!
months.
Thank you very, very much. 50 months, everybody. Can we take a second to let that soak in? 50-month streak. Splendid Wizard. Thank you for still being here, supporting this weird job that I discovered could be a job many years ago. Thank you. The Star Citizen Free Fly comes with quite a few great ships right now. You have access to a combat ship called an Arrow, a cargo ship called a C-1, a salvage ship, is it this one? It's either the Misk Fortune or the Drake Vulture. I forget. But you get a salvage ship. You get a mining ship. You even get a pirate ship, the Corsair. They did a really good job with the collection of ships for this particular free fly. Here we go. Let's drift up a little bit. And now we'll slowly kind of float up while the lasers just kind of drag across the surface of the ship. kind of a semi-AFK maneuver. Noki's 2 months.
Noki's __ has subbed for 2 months.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Angry Frog, thanks for clarifying. The free fly ships are Arrow, C1, Cutter, Fortune, Prospector, and Corsair. That's a great collection. Let me, I'm going to add that to a little Nightbot so we can get that whenever we need. We'll call this Free Fly Ships. I wrote Free Fly Sips. Whoops. There we go. So now if you do exclamation free fly. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Damn it. Hold on. The font is too small for me to see. There we go. Free fly ships. Now I did it. Now I did it. See what I do for you, chat? I'm making little Nightbots at every single opportunity to help answer questions quickly and more efficiently. Yeah, Lee, I was using my other monitor over here to add that Nightbot command. Because it's not enough for me to play a video game and talk to chat and direct the show and star in the show. I have to do it all. You know what I mean? That's truly what streaming is all about. Doing all of the things all of the time. Just trying The Last of Us for the first time. Oh, The Last of Us is such an incredible game. Oh my God. Such a good game. There is a Discord link. It's available in all my links right there, or type exclamation Discord to get that directly. Streaming is all about doing everything at the same time, while simultaneously making everyone in your chat feel like they are special, welcome, and appreciated. It's a very hard balance to strike. Oh, sorry about that, Richard. TikTok gets limited chat things because TikTok, well, needs better situations. Uh-oh. Wizard, is everything all right? I didn't see what just happened there. Cool guy might not have been a very cool guy, it seems. Yeah, Richard, it's TikTok's fault. They just don't allow much. I had to download a special bot in order to get any limited commands on the TikTok. And if I want more than 4, I have to pay like $20 a month or something, which I'm not going to do. Oh, giving him a chance. Got it. Thank you very much, Wizard. Appreciate you. Don't worry, Richard. Come to Twitch. Twitch is a fantastic platform for live streaming. Great for the viewers, great for the streamer, great for everyone involved. TikTok is only good for meeting new friends. Really good discoverability on that app. Fantastic. I have not added any new songs to the wheel yet, Rochi, but I will. We'll add some more songs to the wheel pretty soon. Now, can I crack this thing? I don't know if I can, but the construction materials offer very minimal rewards. Like, construction materials barely give you anything. It's much better to just scrape the outside of ships for the RMC. So now we'll scrape this little Gladius right here. Uh-oh. Is this ship glitched? Are the shields still on? Oh, the shields are still on. Interesting. Let's see if we can get out there and fix that. Let's go try.
Atura's Joker activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Joker!
Diced bologna cooked on a stove. Add Stubbs' original barbecue sauce. Make mac and cheese. Mix together and add cinnamon.
Are you giving me a recipe? Is what? Huh? What? Oh yeah, I forgot about this cool helmet that we're sporting right now, everybody. This is a holiday variant of one of my favorite helmets in the game. As you can see, it's pretty badass. Let's see if the door is open to this ship. If the door is open, we can easily float in and turn the shields off. It's not. Let's shoot our way through. This might not work. Doesn't always work. I'm just ripping up all my ammo at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on it. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, but I want those guns. No, I'm going back to it. I want the guns on this thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna blow it up. I'm gonna shoot it with my ship. Because I've already wasted like 300 rounds here. Oh, the melee. I always forget about that. This is a great example of glitch game versus finished product game. I always forget about the punchy options. My dude is not getting the fists out. I'm hitting the button to get the fists out, and he's not getting the fists out to punch. I know what the button is. It's not working. Maybe there's a problem with pulling your fists out in 0G right now. Here, let's just do it from the ship. In space, there's no one to see you punch. Okay, here we go. Let's try using the guns. Shields are going down slowly but surely. Okay. Now that I pew-pewed the ship, I should be able to go over there and get those guns, which is what I want. These are Indy B30s. This weapon used to be purchasable from stores, but in the most recent patches, they have been removed from in-store purchases. You now have to salvage them or find them in contested zones or in the executive hangars. Looks like I accidentally made the ship drift quite a bit from me. It would be easier to get in my ship and slow this thing down before it floats away too far for me to see. But I'll try to use my handheld tractor beam to move the ship. Yeah, it's the tractor beam is not doing anything different with it. It just kind of like makes it float awkwardly. Do I have a bigger Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's put this in my bag and put this in my hand. There we go. Yeah, it's still not really moving right. Still seems weird right now. Whatever. Can you salvage a ship with a Mustang? No, you cannot. But there are a bunch of ships to fly for free right now, including a salvage ship and a mining ship. And I believe everyone in the game has access to these, even those who already are playing. But you might need to put in a particular code. Sometimes there's like a code you type in on the site. Don't quote me on this. CIG might have changed it for this year. Paul says, didn't expect you to be such a good drummer. Paul, what you don't know is that I love when people are surprised by something about me. And number two, I've been playing drums for 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I had a full career as a professional touring artist before I ever streamed one day in my life. Come to Twitch, check out my links to all my different bands I've been in. When I rated, who was it the other day? Loken Plays. Loken Plays had something really nice to say about me that I quite enjoyed. And what Loken said was that he was like, he was introducing his chat to me, the way we always do. And then he was like, oh, Ender also plays the drums, but like not in a hobby way like a lot of people. He's actually like a professional drummer who just happens to be a streamer. And it made me really happy because he's right. Like, there's a lot of people that play drums on Twitch, but most of them do it from a hobby standpoint, or the stream is their journey learning the drums. Where, I mean, obviously we're all always learning, you know. Like, you never stop learning when you play an instrument. But I'm very accomplished and I'm happy with what I can do on the instrument, you know? So it was nice to hear that. Yeah, Berkeley with 2 E's. That's the Boston Music School. Berkeley with a Y, that's the school in California. Known for many things. This is definitely a player ship, by the way. Someone asked me if it's a player ship or an NPC ship. This is a player ship. Whoever this player is, they either logged out during their game session or they died out here fighting. They probably died. Their ship would have vanished if they logged out. So they died out here fighting, but their ship didn't get destroyed. NPCs don't have those NDB-30s on their ship. Yeah, they could have got stuck. Who knows? There's so many flaws that can get in your way in this game, you know? It's impossible to predict exactly. Rochi says, can you sell those ship parts? Kind of, but it's barely worth the in-game money. Mainly because you can dupe items and sell them over and over again by calling your ship, pulling things off the ship, and then selling them. So because of that, like, it doesn't quite, it's not worth doing. You know what I mean? When you go salvaging or looting, you are doing that for you or for friends in the game. Or I suppose you could try to, like, sell things to other players using the in-game alpha credits, I suppose, if you really wanted to. So I can add these parts to my other ships, correct. That's literally why I took the guns. I took the guns so I can put them on another one of my ships. Exactly. What's my hopper at? It's almost time to go back. Can I find another ship out here? All of these unknown signals could be ships. They could also be asteroids. Rochi, I'm excited for you to hop in and try the game. Join my Discord. Will help you when you get lost. Because, trust me, you're going to get confused. You're going to get lost. This game is still very, very much an alpha game that does not hold your hand in any way. Real How Dizzle wants to know about the joysticks. You're in luck, dude. I made a command for you. Type exclamation joysticks in the chat. How many star systems are in Star Citizen right now? 2. There are 2 star systems right now. We have the Stanton system, where I am right now. This has been the main system for the past many, many years. There's about 4 main planets. Each main planet has a handful of moons around them, and lots of space stations and other kinds of stations. If we scroll out on the map, we can see the other system we have now called Pyro. Pyro is the newest star system. It is about double the size of Stanton, and it's utilizing the latest and greatest in Star Citizen's planet generation technology. All the planets here are significantly more beautiful than all of the planets that we have in Stanton. Like, Bloom is gorgeous. Go check out Bloom. That planet will blow you away. The vistas, everything. But Pyro is a lawless star system, meaning anyone can fight you for any reason without any consequence. So, remember that. Stanton, lawful. Pyro, lawless. We have a little bit of room left for salvage. So we're going to go down to Yella, and we're going to look for an outpost and see if we can find some scrapped ships around that outpost. Look to my left on YouTube is correct. Everything in this game takes a long time. Do not hop into Star Citizen if all you have is an hour to play. You are barely going to do anything in 1 hour. Are the NDBs better than the attritions? They shoot a little slower than the attritions, but they have a higher DPS. That's probably not a ship. That's probably yeah. We'll just return with all this salvage. Let's just return. We're fine. I don't need to min-max this crazy, you know? Back to Orizon. That's my home base. I only have a little bit of room left for salvage anyway. Just a tiny bit. First time chatter says, would you recommend picking up the Vulture near the start of your career to earn cash? If you want to buy a ship that gives you a job to do right away, that does not rely on mission spawn generation to make currents, and by that last word I mean credits, yes. Yes. The Drake Vulture or the Misk Fortune or the mining ships like the Prospector or the new Drake Golem are all fantastic choices for a new player in this game. They allow you to get to work right away doing a job in the game that doesn't necessarily rely on the mission you want spawning. Because sometimes the mission you want to spawn just won't happen. Like, it just won't happen. And you're just wasting time trying to get the mission to spawn. Well, first of all, wasting time, I shouldn't use that term, because everything in this game needs to be viewed as an experience because it's an early access game. You have to erase wasting time from your mind and make it more about enjoying the game, you know? Try to make everything an enjoyable experience. I know that can sound difficult in an alpha game, but I don't know. Look at things. Listen to things. Be curious. It'll make your gameplay sessions significantly better. What's up with the brand new solar joysticks by Thrustmaster? Well, they sent me a pair of them, and they're right here. They are very, very similar to the Thrustmaster's T16000s in many ways, but they are also significantly upgraded in many ways. The feeling is almost identical to the old T16000s, but the button layout is much better. These rubber dome buttons are cool and are full RGB. It's a good joystick if VKB is too expensive where you live. They are $220 though. Price, performance, VKB Gladiator still wins. Unless you can't get the VKB Gladiator for $135. Even the premium 165 is still less than the Thrustmaster Solar sticks. I'm on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter all at the same time. Multi-streaming is the way. Yeah, DePoets is right. We don't know what's really going to happen with this whole import trade war thing. And I'm not getting really any information from VKB to help you understand what's happening. I don't think they know either. Or they're not telling me. Scale of 1 to 100. How hard is it to set up joysticks? Oh my God. Setting up joysticks in this game is an absolute humongous pain in the ass. No way to sugarcoat that. It sucks. Unless you're coming from playing Elite Dangerous or Microsoft Flight Simulator and you have a lot of experience with that. Because the options menu in this game has zero search, way too many bindings, and the game likes to forget what is right hand and what is left hand in between play sessions if you're someone that unplugs and replugs your joysticks. I suggest using direct plugs to your computer. Do not use a hub, powered hub if you have to, but going direct and never unplugging the joysticks significantly improves the experience and makes it much more consistent for your computer to remember what the hell is going on with the joysticks and other peripherals that are plugged in. Because when they get mixed up, it's definitely annoying. All right, and when that happens, I'll help you, okay? New players, keyboard or mouse is fine. Don't make the move to joystick until you're ready for all that that entails. Perfect landing. There we go. We parked it right in front of the freight elevator. So we can unload all of my salvage and all of my weapons. I guess we can call that salvage. Yeah, all the salvage. Why is this game so beautiful? Easy to answer. Because it is the most modern space simulation video game in the world with the most passionate development team. There's no other space simulation game out there being created that is as modern as this one. That's why it's the prettiest, you know? That's right, Ash. The game is free to try until the 28th. Exclamation free fly. Type it in my chat, click enter. It will explain everything you need to do and everything you need to know. Vaughn missions still best way to make money. You know what? I'm not sure because I've been playing a lot of the PTU and the live build, and honestly, they're getting mixed up in my mind right now. So I am not the best one to answer when it comes to the exact best way to make money question. Mainly because I hate that question. Angry Frog, I have still not gotten around to plugging in those solar joysticks from Thrustmaster. They did change the look of the mining and tractor beams slightly. The hologram, I don't think changed for this patch, but it depends on when you looked at it last. Dylan says, what's a good cargo ship for someone who has 3.6 million? I don't know the prices of all the in-game ships right now. Maybe someone want to look it up for me? How much does it cost to get a Spirit or a Zeus? How much is a Zeus? Zeus CL. Oh, is the raft in that price point? How much is a raft? That's got incredible cargo now, dude. The raft is like 192. Oh, okay, it's gonna be way more. 6.8 for a Zeus? Okay, never mind. Never mind, the raft's gonna be out of your price range. I truly, truly wish it was not such a huge pain in the ass to get any mining or loader mech vehicle out here. I would do it if it was easy to pull. I'd get a loader right now.
Has subbed for 3 months.
Peppers! Everybody, let's make some noise for Peppers. 3 months on the channel. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. But yeah, someone in chat was like, you should be using a loading mech. I would, my guy. If I could call one there, I would. But I can't. You can only call them from the main big landing pad. They would despawn my ship doing that. They were supposed to have vehicles on this thing. All the videos of the freight elevators showed vehicles. Clearly there was some kind of problem or error or flaw, and they had to wait on that. Michael says, nice beard, bro. Hey, thank you. It's what I can do, you know? It works for me. First time chatter, Papa Minor has not played in 1.5 years. Looks like a lot of good stuff has been added. Oh, a year and a half? Dude, different game. Completely a different game. Way more stable. Way more to do. Jump in. Give it a try. I like your haircut. I have the same. Oh, thank you. I do my own hair. Do you do your own hair as well? Ghost, we are in the Drake Vulture right now, unloading all my salvage. What's great about this is that I was salvaging on Friday during the stream. When I ended the stream, I just turned the ship off and went to bed upstairs in my own bed on the ship. We call that a bed log. Went to menu, turned the game off, turned the game on today, And here I am in my ship, in the same spot, with all the salvage I had at the end of Friday's show. Pretty awesome, right? No time for water. No time. Gotta finish the job first. Okay, now I can drink. Now I'm allowed. I gotta get this helmet off though. Hold on. This helmet does not have the Alt-H command, but it is really cool looking, so it's okay. It gets a pass for being a cool looking helmet. My guy just put that on the ground instead of drinking it. Is it empty? Yeah, just throw it away, I guess. Just throw that away. Try this one, please. Refreshing. Oh, you see my monocle? You like that? Yeah. Forgot I was wearing that. Let's put the helmet back on. Let's have a snack first. Hold on. Let's eat a burger too. How about a burger? Let's put that on the ground. Let's drop that. Pick up that burger. There we go. Burger time. Burger time. There we go. Veggie wham. 3 bites. Gone. Oh, nice to poets. You're going to rock a dual VKB setup now. Awesome. Love that, dude. Is this better than Starfield? For some people, yes. For others, no. Depends on you. Depends on your gaming rig. Depends on your temperament and what you want out of a game. It's not a simple apples to apples kind of comparison. Rochi, I've never heard of any, I've never used or read any reviews on any donor electric drum sets. So I'm so sorry that I can't answer that for you. There we go. Star Citizen is an MMO RPG. We got some stuff over here. This is a little trophy I got for completing the supply or die missions last month. It's way bigger than I thought it was going to be. It's huge. And this is an old aquarium from like years ago in the game. Very old asset there. Star Citizen costs nothing right now. It is free to try. Exclamation free fly in my chat. But if you want to get it, don't spend more than 45 bucks. That's all you got to spend. My Wicklow sign keeps twisting. It keeps twisting to the left. I leave it like this, and I come back, and it's facing this way. What is the deal with that? Pickle, I do not have a Founder's Trophy. I'm not that OG. Like, I got into Star Citizen in 2020. I looked at it in 2015 and decided Elite Dangerous was the game I wanted to play. But I did not have enough foresight to pledge for this game back in 2015. Let's put my ship away. Drake Vulture. There we go.
Your vehicle has been moved to us.
Now, It is time to load up some songs on the Wheel O Songs. So, anyone in the chat who has a song that you want me to play on drums today, now is the time to tell me what that song is. Any song. I'm not going to take just any song, but I will consider any song. Oh, Separate Ways by Journey is already on the wheel, dude. It's already on the wheel. Ooh, Spillaways by Ghost. Great song. I played it before in the channel. I'll put it on the wheel. It's going on the wheel. Okay, Spillways. I already have Time Bomb on the wheel. I don't want to put 2 Rancid songs on there. Song 2 by Blur. Oh my God, what a slam dunk of a song. Great song. 2 minutes and 20 seconds long. Perfect for the TikTok attention span.
Laney School Tree TV has subbed for 2 months.
Laney. That is very, very kind of you. Everybody, Laney is a musician on Twitch. Fantastic live looping performer who has a whole spaceship themed show with way smarter integrations than my stream. I do everything by clicking buttons, all right? Seems like her chat controls her stream. I don't see you clicking as many buttons as me all the time. So that's just evolved thinking. Can we go, everyone go give her a follow, please? Can I get where's the button? Where's the button I want to press? Here we go. I'll do it. I'll do it. I lied to you. It's not working. Mods, we're going to shout out for Laney. How's your partner quest going? I remember Partner Quest. That's a follow on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Everlong, Foo Fighters. Man, that song is nothing but 16th notes. La Amor Treasures. No way by Gigi D'Agostino. Captain, I have a story about that song. There's Laney. I was 18 years old the first time I ever went on tour in Europe. I was playing in an American swing and march band. And I remember going to this German, like, techno club as an 18-year-old kid. And the people I was with were like, we can't go dance until our song comes on. So I'm just like drinking beers with them and drinking schnapps. And then that song, La Amour Treasures, came on. And it was like, bah, 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 na, na, da, da, na, na, like 500 people or whatever at this club. My little Northern Michigan brain was exploding. It was amazing. Any other songs? More songs. Come on, come on. I don't know Funk 50. Can you speak any German? No. Guten Tag. Okay. We got some songs here. We're good. Let's spin the wheel. Let's do it. Here we go. Stop that music. Let's go to the drums. If you like the sound and look of me on the drums, please spam the emotes. That's like the applause. I'm a vain musician and streamer. I need the validation. And if you're subscribed, exclamation lights to change the colors of all the lights. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, okay. Let's get the wheel on screen. There's the wheel. A little bit late. A little bit behind the ball. That's okay. We have a bunch of songs here. I'm going to spin it, and I'm going to play whatever song the wheel lands on. These are all suggestions from you in the chat. So here we go. What's it gonna be? Oh, it's feeling like Rammstein? Yes, Rammstein. Fun fact, the guitarist from Rammstein, Paul, is one of our subscribers on the channel. You never know who is watching you in the world of streaming. This is a fact. Crazy, right? I know. Ridiculous. Let's get the song up. Here we go. Let's see how much I remember of this song. I definitely bought this album when it came out. I was a kid. Here we go. we go. That's the first time I've played that song on stream. I don't think I've listened to that song since I was a child. Like, when did that album come out? What year? What year? 2001. Yeah, I don't think I've listened to that song since 2001. Now, someone was like, oh, it looks like the commands aren't working. Well, we have Stream Deck buttons to fix everything. And the company we use to make the lights change colors is pretty glitch-tastic. Like, it breaks all the time. And I have a button right over here that resets the Stream Deck. I'm sorry, resets Lumia Stream. That's how I do it. Now, we're going to play one more song. One more. You know what? Because, chat, you're worth it. You're worth it, chat. I'll play one more for you, okay? Okay. Oh, what do you want to do with your life? Okay, we're going back in time even more with this one. Even more back in time. Here we go. Twisted Sister. Their music videos were like so iconic. They just live in my little kid brain. Yes. There's so many hits I forgot about. Like, so many unique little moments. It's a really well-written song. Good old fade out, huh? All right. There we go. That's the whoops. No. Sorry. Sorry. Maybe later. Let's get back to the desk. Somebody out there sent me something from the wish list, and we are going to open it up right now. I don't know who sent it, but it's in a box right here. Hold on. Who sent me this? Who sent this box? We're going to open it up and find out. Exclamation wish list in the chat if you want to send me something to make my day better. Cookies! Who sent me cookies? Who sent me cookies? There's no gift receipt. Someone sent me cookies. This is my favorite flavor too. Birthday cake. Camera's frozen again? I don't know why the camera app keeps freezing. The NDI camera app got updated. Maybe I have to comb through the settings, see what's going on there. But yes, thank you very, very much to whoever out there sent me a whole box of Lenny and Larry's birthday cake cookies. Not only are they delicious, but they're vegan and they have 16 grams of protein, which is great for when I have a stream that goes too long and I need to eat and I'm getting hungry. So thank you very much to whoever sent me this. Can someone put the wish list in the chat, please? Exclamation wish list in the Twitch chat. Can't have a hungry ender. What is your daily routine? Okay, I'll bite. Here's how it works. I usually wake up around 9 or 10 o'clock. I eat a protein bar and I drink a G Fuel, and then I post a video on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Then I go to the gym for about 1 to 2 hours, and I come home from the gym. And then I have a protein shake and lunch, usually avocado toast. And then I get ready for my stream. Turn all this stuff on. Once I get everything turned on in the room, I usually have about 30 minutes or so to work on a problem I might have. Maybe something from the day before, a camera was freaking out, or I want to like adjust a scene or adjust the volume level. So I do that. Then I film a quick video, a little go live video for TikTok. Then I start my stream, put the timer up for 10 minutes, get all 4 streams running. And then I stream for about 6 hours, doing my blend of live music and video game content. And then I end the stream, and then I have dinner. And then I have the rest of my evening to me. And I go to bed and do it all over again. And that's what I do 5 days a week. Oh, and I post a video as soon as I'm done with the stream. When the stream is over, I post a video right away. That's my day.
visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Goofy Canadian, you're in luck. I have a whole YouTube video about this. Go to my YouTube or just type !kit in the chat and then you can, I don't know, add up everything if you really want to know.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What makes a vegan cookie different than a regular cookie? The lack of eggs and milk and butter. I often forget how many people don't really contemplate like animal product in their foods. I've been vegan for 15 years now. Actually, it'll be 15 this summer. Still 14 years now. I want to see if mining has been fixed in the live build. So we're taking the golem out. We're taking the golem out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Step 1, is mining working in the live build? I don't know the answer. We're going to go find out right now. I think we tested this in the PTU, but not in the live build yet.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
4.1.1 is not yet live. That is still in PTU. 4.1 is on the live servers, but not the point one. What does a vegan have for Thanksgiving in America? Typically, my wife and I will make tofurkey or field roast. All the other, there's so many alternatives out there for some kind of like meat-based protein, like loaf thing. I like field roast a lot. And then all sides. We'll do mac and cheese. We'll do stuffing, green beans, gravy, mushrooms, pie, you know. All the fixins. All right, this ship is called the Drake Golem. It is one of the free-to-fly ships right now in the game for anyone who wants to play. Type !free fly in the chat, follow the instructions, and this will be one of the ships in your hangar that you can choose to fly should you want to go mining. This just in from Lazy Donuts on our Discord. It looks like Verpal is finally entering the market of having a budget and wanting to buy a joystick. This is interesting. Lazy, is this... Where'd you get this photo from? Tell us about this. Retail price, 220 bucks. I am very curious about this thing. That is the same price point as the new Thrustmaster Solar joystick. If Verpal is making a $220 joystick that you can actually buy, that's the benefit of this. These are going to be significantly easier to get once the initial drop of the product, you know, lands. We all know one of the biggest problems with Virpil is availability. Availability is one of the biggest problems with their sticks. I love that really big brake lever right there. Angry Frog, thank you for correcting me. It is the Prospector on the list, not the Golem. Actually a better mining ship. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I like it. Competition in the flight sim joystick world is good. There has been very little competition over the years in this marketplace. So this is very good. I'm sure Virpil will make a right hand and left hand for that. I see no reason for them to not make right and left hands.
Aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
There is no interior for the Golem. And I suppose that would only be a big deal for players who are going off on longer adventures in the future. But as a new player, I think it's a good sacrifice, or it's a fine sacrifice for a new player to not have an interior in this ship. It does present a few problems because currently, like, we can't eat food or drink anything while we're sitting in a single-seat fighter. We also can't do any inventory changes while we are sitting inside a single-seat fighter or a single-seat ship of any kind. These are short-term problems that hopefully will be remedied, you know, over the course of updates. Does VTOL do anything? It depends. Some ships, the VTOL thrusters do affect the flight mechanics a lot. And in some ships, the VTOL thrusters don't seem to help any. It seems to be on a case-by-case basis. And I have not yet fully tested the Drake Golem to know if they are functioning, but they sure look cool, right? Don't they? They sure look cool. I think the main reason VTOL doesn't seem to do as much as we want it to do is because maneuvering thrusters are basically magic. Like, every ship can just magically float right now, you know? All the ships magically float. And that's kind of annoying from a design standpoint, you know? In a world where the ships all don't float, actual thruster control would help the ship to maneuver better. I've had pretty good mining on both Yella, Selin, and Daymar, but we'll go to Selin. Why not? We are just going to do a quick test. My opinion on the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks is that they are a lot higher quality than the T16000s. In every way. Except the gimbal and the movement feels almost the same. So if you're hoping for a better feeling joystick, they still have the same light, snappy, springy feel, which I don't necessarily like as much. I prefer the slower, heavier feel of the VKB joysticks personally. But we all know price is important, And for some people, VKB is prohibitively expensive because of where you live. And the Thrustmaster sticks have much better availability once the initial drop happens. You know, we're all kind of dealing with early stuff right now. Once the drop happens and they're out everywhere, there'll be a more compelling product, I think. However, I just saw a post that Referral is getting into the budget marketplace with a $220 joystick. That's the same price as the solar joysticks by Thrustmaster. So, very interesting time, you know? It's a good time to be into this kind of game. Am I jumping or glitched? I think I'm glitched, not jumping. Yeah, I don't think we're jumping at all. I'm not wearing a helmet. Oh my god. Remember when I was like ships with no interior? Ugh. Can I breathe down here? Is Cellin a breathable planet? I don't remember. I don't think so. And our jumps are not working. Are you watching this? We have jumped 3 times here, and it's not... Dude, like... Stop the music. One of the most frustrating glitches in the live build right now are these quantum jumps not working. Even when you change power levels, even when you reset the ship, even when you cancel your route, still not working. This stuff drives me effing insane. It's not a fuel problem, it's the game effing sucks problem. Like, I try very hard to be, like, upbeat and positive, but, like, sometimes the game makes it impossible to be like that. Because you're like, F you, video game, do your fucking job, but it's not released yet. But you can't just hide behind that forever, but it's not released yet. But it was fixed last month, but game design's not a straight line. Things break all the time. This is the difficulty with loving this game, with playing this game. Even when you know everything to do, it still won't do what you want it to do all the time. Okay, go. I don't know what to say here. We have done almost every jump fix there is. We reset the power levels of the ship. We turned off the weapons on the ship. We cleared the route by hitting C. We grabbed a different location. What if I do that? What if I just try to go to this effing planet in front of me? I don't like the mindset I am in right now. All I want to do is the most casual, simple background gameplay. Motherfucker, finally! I don't like getting mad about this game. I don't. I don't. That is not what I like to put out into the world. But you know what? You need to have these moments because you need to know what you're getting into. All right? I'm not someone who's like, yeah, the game is great. It's fun all the time. No, it's not fun all the time. It can be. It can be incredible. It can also be so frustrating, you want to light your computer on fire. And this is a wonderful example of how the game is completely unforgiving Because look, the only reason we are trying to go back to a station is because I forgot to put the helmet on. And for some reason, you can't put a helmet on when you are sitting in a single seat ship. So if I go outside to put the helmet on, I will die. Yeah, we're done with this. We're done with this shit. I don't care. We're going back to the PTU. The PTU actually works. At least it did on Friday. Live build is done. Goodbye. We're going into the PTU. I don't have the mental capacity for this. I don't. If you wanted a realistic example of what playing this game is like, you're getting it right now. You're getting it right now. The PTU is the player test universe, not always available, but whenever a new patch is about to come out, that patch goes into PTU first and then goes to live build later. And typically, the PTU runs better than the live build. Not always, but typically. If you type exclamation PTU FAQ in my Twitch chat, it'll give you all the details about how you can gain access to it, when do they allow others in, etc., etc. If you play the game enough, you will get access to the PTU. There's literally a metric that like gives you access if you play a lot. All the stuff is in the PTU FAQ. Elite Dangerous is a great game. I played it for 7 years, but it is not a modern video game. Yeah. Elite Dangerous represents what was possible years ago in a space simulation game, but no longer. Like, Elite is not the cutting edge of technology anymore that it was back in 2015, 16, 17. It's not. So if you've been there, done that with Elite Dangerous like me, this game is very attractive for many, many reasons. But not everyone is like me. Maybe you haven't done everything in Elite Dangerous. If that's the case, it's a different conversation entirely. That loading screen was pretty fast. Do you have an NVMe SSD? Soft buy. Type exclamation specs to learn all about my computer. I have a very high spec gaming machine. All NVMe M.2 drives. I think I'm running the game off of my boot drive, which is Gen 5, I think. I'm going to give you another chance to spell that one, Polsky. Computer specs, like specifications, shorthand. There you go. I keep forgetting that you can buy things and put them directly into your backpack. Look at this. Click on your backpack. Then whatever you buy will go directly into the backpack. I didn't know that for quite a while. That definitely saves time. Love that. What? 71. Dead rig. Paul, I don't have an exact number for you here. My computer is all spec'd out with components. It's not a pre-built. Good thing I have a button on my Stream Deck for this. Thank you, Stream Deck Super Macro. Noah says, Ender, can you explain the whole thing with imprints? How's the respawn thing work? I think your streams are amazing. Oh, I love that last part. Thank you for that. Here's how it works. You go to any medical facility, either on a ship or at a station, and you click set spawn to save that location as where your player will come back to life after you die. Now, if you put that on a ship and that ship no longer exists, meaning that player left the game or that ship got destroyed, you will go back to the last place you were saved at, or in some cases, you'll go back to the last place you landed at. How the game decides if it's your last spawn location or last visited location is still a bit unclear to me. It also seems to be a little weird sometimes as well. So I just try to always remember, whenever I want to always wake up somewhere, you go to the insurance area, go to the regen tab, and you want to click transfer imprint to set it where you are. If you're already set to the location you're at, this button will say reset, and that will then go back to your home base. And then you can backspace yourself and teleport back to your home base. That can be really helpful if you are at a glitched station, or if for some reason you can't call any ships because your ASOP terminal is broken. That's a good way to get out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Let's fly. What should we fly?
Vehicle selected.
Saber.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
The first raid of the day, everybody. Look at this. Welcome, Admiral Pooks, to the channel. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing your friends over. Appreciate that. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time entertainer here on the internet. We are streaming Star Citizen and live music on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you. Let me flash the lights and let you take a look at the full gauntlet of my zone here. The other day, 3 of my bandmates came over and I gave them a tour of my studio for the first time, and they were all like they were completely dumbfounded. Like, I don't think my bandmates had ever actually looked at what my job is, at least not detailed. You know, they're like, oh, he's a streamer or something. They got here and they were like, it was actually pretty awesome. Hey, Trap House on TikTok says, damn, bro, you were rocking that Linkin Park. Mad respect. Hey, thank you. The most real me is the one you see on drums. I've been drumming for 30 years now, since I was a little kid. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been on many tours in dozens of different bands. That's the most real me you'll ever get. My current band is called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. We have a bunch of shows this summer. If you live on the East Coast, come see a show. Look us up on Spotify. Stop the Presses. Let's get back to Crusader. Trap House, do you play any instruments? Bounty Hunt. Oh, we got to start over? Okay. Daymar Cave. So we were playing in the live build, but I got so effing angry at the quantum travel glitches, I had to rage quit back to the PTU. Like, I don't think there's anything in this game that makes me more angry consistently than these quantum travel glitches that have been becoming more and more prolific for months now. Like, they weren't there for a long time. Quantum travel just worked. It just worked for a very long time. But then, when 4.0 came out, with the addition of server meshing, a lot of travel errors started happening. And I think they're all to blame for two main reasons. One, server meshing coming into the game. And two, this unfinished power management system that is not complete because the other half of that system is engineering, which is not in the game yet. I blame those two systems for why we have so many quantum travel glitches right now. So you got to remember, demo, CIG is doing something that no one's really ever done before. Not only are they a crowd-funded video game in a way that no one's ever done, but they're making not one, but two games at the same time. Squadron 42, the solo player game that is now finished. We learned that last year. It's been in internal testing for the last year and a half. That's set to come out in 2026. I predict it will be released at CitizenCon in 2026, or at the very least, we will get the announcement date for when it comes out at CitizenCon 2026. So they're doing that, and they're making this game, the open world MMORPG Star Citizen. Every time someone makes a YouTube video about Star Citizen's a scam, they don't acknowledge these details. That it's not just one game, it's two games. They usually get lots of facts wrong also. But I'm not here to change the minds and hearts. You can decide for yourself. There we go. Next. There we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear, put that away.
Landing gear retracted.
There we go. So many people already here right now. Can I just say thank you to everybody? Like, I did this at the beginning of today's stream. Last week was one of the greatest weeks I have ever had for my content. In every area. We're talking messages on stream, views on stream, subscriptions, follows. Like, last week was really special. We hit over 150 average views every stream last week. And the stream on Friday was one of my very first 200 average viewer streams I've ever done. I don't know if this is the way it is now, or if it's just a fluke, or if I'm just riding the wave. Who knows? But either way, it means a lot to me. So thank you. Everybody, I just got incredible news. Incredible news. Guess who just re-signed for another full year with Elgato? This guy. I have goosebumps. The camera's broken again. I have goosebumps. I have been waiting months to find out if they were going to re-sign me. Months. Everything's coming up Enterprise right now. This makes me really, really happy. All right. Like, I'm good now. I'm good now for the whole day. You know what I mean? Like, hell yeah. Hell yes. Yeah. And it's even better than when they signed me last year. Use code Enterprise on all your Elgato stuff. It's code Enterprise at checkout. If you have any questions about their stuff, don't be afraid to hop in the chat and ask me. Yo, Pandemanium with some celebration subs. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Pandemanium. Thank you so much. You see, my contract with Elgato ended back in January, and I have been waiting to find out if I would get re-signed. And that just happened. Thanks, Pandemanium. Thanks, buddy. So we are playing in the PTU right now. This is the player test universe. I was trying to play in the live build, but it was getting so bad with those quantum travel glitches, I had to just, like, bail. Literally, I had to rage quit. Hollow Sauce, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Now, am I going to get shot at by this station? Let's look at this mission. Do not harm allies. Okay, so no, I don't think they're going to shoot at me. If they have allies there, that would infer that they still have control of said station. So let's do a quick flyby. I'll keep full power to shields. And we'll see what happens here. Now it has green text at the top of my screen, but that's not always indicative of whether or not they shoot or do not shoot. I've learned that green text means literally nothing.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's get out and take care of these pirates. Noah says, Ender, I found you through TikTok. I gotta say thank you. I discovered this amazing show because of all your grinding. Yeah, man, I post videos every day. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad you like the show, Noah. Hey!
Gifted a sub to Noah 999.
Ether Fox with the gifted sub. So we now have a binding that we can bring out that med gun right away. So the new bindings, if you have a med gun equipped, are number 1, main gun. Number 2, other main gun. Button 3, med gun. Button 4, med pen. Button 5, multi-tool. So no longer click button 5 2 times to go med pen, med gun, multi-tool. No longer. We now have a distinct button for it, but this comes at a cost. We no longer have access to a handgun and a medical gun at the same time. You have to decide if you want to quick equip the medical gun or a sidearm. This is a choice that CIG has made at current. So if you want to go between those different items, you have to go into your backpack to get a handgun out. I feel like this is a fine choice, except CIG should make it that you can make a handgun one of your main weapons. That should be the caveat, the change. You should be able to decide, hey, I want to have my pistol as my main gun. Currently, you can't. That's the only change I want them to make on this new setup, this new choice. Noel, also hailing from the TikTok, says, I watched you drum the other day and you're amazing. I've been trying to take up drumming for years, but I have no space, unfortunately. Thanks to your Star Citizen streams, I have something to take my mind off of this misfortune. Dude, Noel, first of all, thank you for those kind words, right? And second of all, there are many ways that you could start playing drums or get into drumming without owning an entire drum set. A drum pad. A drum pad and a pair of sticks can get you drumming right away. It's not going to be as exciting as a full drum set, but do you know how many hours of my life have been spent smashing a rubber drum pad? Hold on. This rubber drum pad is 22 years old. Okay? Like, I've played on this thing for hundreds and hundreds of hours at this point in my career. You know? Roach! Oh my god, is that the Roach? From my Boston touring days? It very well might be. You guys, Roach saw one of my very first bands, Bad Ash, perform many a times. Dude, this dead rig shotgun is amazing. Packs a humongous punch. So Roach, Justin and I technically kind of wrote a little like death metal song for a movie that Justin's working on. It's not really an official badass track, but it is the first time Justin and I have made music together in a very long time. Rowell over on TikTok says, I have a drum pad with 2 different surfaces. Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, the one that I just showed you has one side that is gum rubber and the other side that's neoprene. The gum rubber side's bouncier, easier to play on, and the neoprene side's harder, more like a tabletop. Doesn't give you as much bounce, but better click. Good for like marching band drills. What is happening here? Die. There's something weird going on there. There's something super weird going on there. Did we all see that? Something super fishy happening in that elevator. Finally! If you saw, we did middle mouse click that guy 2 times. All right, whatever. I could have thrown a grenade in there. Man, I didn't think about it in time. You're right. Grenade would have been way funnier. Why didn't I do that? Damn. My bad. My bad. I want to find a scope for this gun. Let's start looking at the weapons on these downed enemies. Not that one. Any boxes over here? Nah, no scope there. Ooh, a handgun. Let's take that for later. See that? Look what just happened when I tried to pick up a handgun. It threw my medical gun on the ground, just like, huh, garbage. And it even threw my main gun on the ground. Again, total nonsense inventory system in this game still, even years later. Years later. How do you enjoy Star Citizen long term? Great question. There's only a few things that keep me invested in this game, and they are as follows. 1, the development process. I love watching the videos made by CIG, learning about the technology. I've never been so interested in game design before. Over the last 4 years, this game has taught me so much about game design, and I really enjoy learning that process. Number 2, I love connecting with all of you in the chat. Twitch chat, the Discord, the passionate community helps keep me invested in this game. Without those 2 things, I would not play this game near as much as I do. You know? I wouldn't. It'd be a thing we do just every now and then, and like, that's it. Ooh, grenade launcher. Two grenade launchers. If we were not in the PTU, I would take them both, but we're in the PTU, so who cares? How do I point the med gun at myself? Press B. Like that. If you can't heal up anymore using a med gun, that's because the med gun can't do it for you. You're going to need to use a med pen to heal the rest of the way. Like that. And we got that scope I wanted. Nice. Variable scope as well, which is sweet. Joining an org or a Discord channel is really, really helpful for playing this game long term. You need friends. This game alone, it's not enough for most people. I mean, the game is meant to be played with others. The Parallax Volt Rifle is incredible, Omni. Absolutely amazing. Did my game just freeze? Please wait. I think my game just froze. This is... yeah. We got a spinny wheel right here.
Furfax has subbed for 5 months.
Furfax. Tier 3? Thank you for the tier 3 sub, dude. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with this right here, but I need a quick little break anyway. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes, and hopefully I'm not frozen still. I don't know. We're going to find out. Hold on one sec. I'm back, and look what happened. It did crash. The game did crash. So we are going to try jumping right back in, and let's see if the like heartbeat server crash protection kicks in. We should show up in the exact same spot where the game froze on me. Now it froze right at the moment that I turned on my ship, as soon as I sat in the ship. Hayward redeemed the tour story while I was away. Okay, Hayward, be specific. I've been on tour in over 12 different bands, mostly in the punk rock and ska music scenes. Give me a detailed and poignant question that I can dive into, you know? I'm still so excited that we just got re-signed with Elgato. You don't know how long I've been waiting. I've been emailing every month, being patient, selling myself, showing them my wins, my gains, because I'm a way bigger streamer than I was a year and a half ago when they first signed me. So I'm going to live on this high like all day long, for real. Hey, look at this.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Oh, no. We might get shot at immediately. We might get shot at. Oh, my God. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah. And a sub.
Max's Wolf
No way.
activated the Prime sub.
Max's Wolf, thank you very much for coming in with that subscription to the channel. The Amazon Prime sub, the free way to support your favorite creator. Thank you, dude. Cheers to you. Sponsor shout out, G Fuel. I've been working with them for over 4 years. Wild, right? Use code Enterprise to save. Today's flavor, caffeine free. Hydration.
N0LL__ activated the Prime sub.
A second Prime sub? Damn. Thank you. Thank you. I put a video out this morning on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube and Instagram that was a little bit more slow. Like, I posted a video that doesn't have me speaking for like 30, 45 seconds. Now, that might not seem like a lot, but in short form content, not saying words for 30, 40 seconds is scary. People might not watch the video, you know? But I did it today, and it seems to be performing adequate, fine. Makes me happy. Thanks for watching my new video. For the tour story, what's the most scared, dangerous moment? Oh, man. Okay, hold on. I have been very fortunate in my travels that I've never been in a bad car accident. Almost all of my friends who have been in bands for, decades have been in at least one bad accident. I am very lucky, very fortunate that has never happened to me. Yet. Because that's one of the scariest things about touring. Car accidents. So that's never happened. So what do I have for you? Let me think of one. I've been really lucky, dude. Not really that many scary moments. I mean, we got bed bugs once. That sucked. Got bed bugs staying at a punk house in, I want to say, New Orleans once. That was the worst. Uh-oh. Good night. Good night. Hold on. Hold on. We blacked out from going too fast. Okay. Okay. There we go. Woo. I don't think I have a really scary moment. I don't, dude. That's a good thing, you know? I'll tell you a fun story instead. I'll tell you one of my favorite tour stories of all time. Here we go. So, back when I was traveling in my very first band, Bad Ash, so that was the name of the band, we played a show somewhere, let's just ballpark it, somewhere on the East Coast, okay? We met some people at the show who were really into our band. And we were drinking and hanging out and chatting after the show. And the bar was getting to be closing time. And at that time, we used to sleep inside our van. Our van kind of converted to sleep 6 of us semi-comfortably, mostly in Walmart parking lots because they won't kick you out. But we always tried to find somewhere to sleep that wasn't our van. So we would always ask people, like, hey, can we stay at your house? Hey, can we stay at your place? Anyone know someone we can sleep at? And we asked the people we were with, and one of them was like, I manage a movie theater, and you can sleep at the movie theater. And all of our eyes almost came out of our heads when we heard that. We were like, what? What? She was like, yeah, you can come stay at the movie theater I manage. It'll be fine. And we can put a movie on. So, of course, we all said yes. And we went to the movie theater that she managed, a large movie theater. Like, we're talking like at least 13 different theaters, right? So we get there and we get a whole tour of the place. Like, we get a tour of the projection room. We get a tour of like the room where they keep all the movies, like the little like vault storage area where all the reels are. And then they're like, what movie do you want to watch? And 30 Days of Night had just come out in theaters. So that was what we chose. So that's how you can ballpark what year this was. So she put 30 Days of Night on in the theater for us, and we just ran amok in this theater. I'm talking raiding the popcorn machines, soda fountain machines, getting candy. We didn't pay for any of this, obviously. Got to watch 30 Days of Night, then literally slept in the aisles of this movie theater. It was incredible. I'll never forget it, ever. All because I played in a band that was pretty good and kicked ass at a small bar that no way there was more than 80 people watching us, you know? One of those small bar shows. But we captivated the audience there. And we captivated them enough for them to open up a movie theater for us to sleep in. Clearly something that could have got them fired, you know? Pretty amazing. And that's the kind of shit that happens when you and your friends make something incredible and go on the road and tour in a band. The experiences you will have while performing your music for strangers, you can't predict what happens after that. It's part of the joy of being a performer, you know? A lot of your life's gonna suck, all right? Any kids who are listening to me right now? If you're like, I want to be a performer, I want to tour in bands, I'm telling you, a lot of your life is going to suck. But you're going to get to do stuff that regular people don't get to do. Now, you might not ever get that regular person stuff either. I'm talking about 401k, reliable health insurance, you know? These are things that might not work out for you the same way. But you know what? You're going to get a private movie theater experience. Who else is going to get that?
Perfect landing.
That story I just told was from my first band, Bad Ash. Type exclamation Bad Ash in the Twitch chat if you want to look up that band.
Welcome.
How do you do the autopilot landing? Doesn't work. Autopilot landing only works for docking humongous ships at the docking collars.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Pandemanium says not true. Are you saying you can actually auto land? Oh, wait a minute. But you have to be like sitting right next to the landing pad. What's the point? Like, if I have to look, if this is the landing pad and this is the spaceship, if I have to fly it all the way to here, why is auto land? I don't give a shit about auto landing unless I can be outside the station and hit auto land and have it fly in, open the door, land the ship. That's what I want. That's what I want. We used to play classical music on the I used to play piano while we landed ships in Elite Dangerous. I would give you these 30-second piano solos in Elite Dangerous. That's what I want in this game. That's what I want. Yeah, Panda's like, I know. Do I have any food or drink? I don't. Let's get some food and drink. I'm all out. Leo says, yo, what are you up to right now? Oh, you know, Leo, streaming my blend of Star Citizen, live music, and conversations on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok, all at the same time. The next drum break is as soon as I buy food and drink here.
Thank you for visiting Orison, the heart and headquarters of Crusader Industries.
Cuddy Black is still one of the best ships in the
Let
game.
me know if there's anything I can help you with.
So cool that like that ship is still great. Also, I don't know why this is the vibe. Like, you pick up a burger and you hit right click and the dude just drops it. And you pick up a burger and you hit right click and they just drop it on the ground. So then you have to go down to the ground and like go this and then like do like, you have to like click it and then do this. I don't understand what the deal is here. Like, water, you can just click and then right click and you'll put it away, but not the burgers. I don't know. I want to try this game, but I don't know if my computer can run it. Well, lucky for you, the game is free to try, so just go for it. There you go. Exclamation free fly in the chat will give you all the information you need. Everything you need to know about. Okay? All right. I do not role play so much that my character in game is also plant-based like me. I have not gone that far with it. You know what I mean? Let's buy some more sodas for later.
Hi, welcome to the store.
What weapons do you recommend for PvP? Oh man, okay, you're gonna need to grind the CZs and hangers, executive hangers and pyro to get those NBD 30s. Those are some of the highest DPS guns in the game. The attritions are very close. You can buy those at Hurston Dynamics.
Conveniently locate information files throughout the terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's go mining. I want to go mining.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Let's expedite that prospector. How is your PC not stuttering? I mean, it does, but I have an incredible gaming PC. This is my job. I play music and video games on the internet. I better have one of the greatest gaming PCs possible, you know? Exclamation specs in my chat to learn about it. We will play drums after I get my new ship fixed up here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There's a cop car outside. I live in Brooklyn, New York. You can hear it right now. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Okay, let's play drums now. Let's play drums right now. We got 2 minutes. So, chat, give me some more songs to go on the wheel. What are some songs you want to see me play drums to? Hit me with any of them. Any songs. K Lowell, the P8AR is really hard to find in game. It's a really good weapon though, for sure. A lot of the whole talk of like, what are the best guns? Usually that stuff doesn't matter as much because it's not going to be a fair situation usually. Like, someone is going to have better performance than you. Someone's going to see you before you see them. Like, desync is a problem in this game. Don't take PvP too seriously because the game doesn't work well enough for that yet. You know? I'm not saying PvP is not fun in Star Citizen. It is. But think about it differently than you do other PvP experiences where both players truly are on an even ground, you know? In Flames. I haven't thought about that band in a very long time. Whoa. Smells like Teen Spirit. It's going on the wheel. All right. Back in Black, going on the wheel. Firestarter. Okay. We could put Prodigy on there. Do you guys know Prodigy played Coachella? Like over the weekend or whatever? How cool is that? I don't know that Deep Purple song, Perfect Strangers. Down with the Sickness. It's becoming a standard for the channel. Yes, let's do it. Okay. Got it. We got a bunch of songs on the wheel. Let's go spin it. If you like the sounds and looks when I'm playing drums, please spam the emotes. That's kind of like applause. And if you're a subscriber, exclamation lights to control the lighting to make it look a little better. You know, make it a little more like a party. All right? Let's go. Okay, drums are working. Let's spin that wheel now. AC/DC, Back in Black. That's going to be the song. That's the one. Probably one of my favorite beginner drum songs to teach students because the drum beat is kind of the same over and over again. It's got a really good pocket. It doesn't change too much, but when it does change, it's very musical. Like the drum part follows the guitar rhythm. So it's really easy to explain to a new drummer what to do. They might not be able to play it very well, but you can listen. Da-na, na-na, 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 na-na. Like you can like hear it and then copy it, you know? Very musical. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Back in Black by AC/DC. drums are electric, my guy. That's why the cymbals are black. They're not real. I think the song just fades out on this guitar solo, right? Yeah. I like this comment that says, I love how into it Ender gets. Look, if you play an instrument and you don't give 100% every time you play it, you are doing it wrong. You have to find that thing inside you that loves playing music, and you got to bring it up every single time you play your instrument. Guitar, drums, bass, piano, vocals. Doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter how many times you played the song before. This is what makes a professional actually professional. And you can see it anytime you watch any of the greats play their instrument. They are not afraid of what society thinks about them in that moment. And you have to be like that if you want to be good. There you go. That's my advice. It's pretty good advice, I think. Right? Did we get a subscription? We did. Retro Jam. Thank you very much, Retro Jam, for coming in with that Prime sub during the end of the drum break. Thank you, dude. Truly. Thank you very, very, very much. I think what's important to remember, though, about that whole music thing is I'm not saying always play loud. Like, you don't have to always play as loud as possible, but you need to have that confidence, that commitment. Think about anyone who has ever done an impression of someone that you enjoyed. Think about any impression of any celebrity or whatever. Can you think of an impression that was really, really funny for someone who went half-assed with it? The answer is no. You have to go all the way there. JP Money says, I have no idea how he doesn't have 1 million followers at least. Such a good, wholesome, fun streamer. Dude, JP Money, thank you for that very kind compliment. The answer is discoverability or lack thereof. I've been streaming for 6 years. Getting people to know who you are and what you do is really, really difficult. This is why I post 2 videos every single day on social media. This is why the biggest streamers in the world continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and small ones like me fight for anything we can get. And I'm so happy you're here with me. Discoverability is hard in the world of content creation. It's really difficult. But I'm glad you like the show. I'm glad you like it. And my content is trending up. I'm telling you, last week was one of the greatest weeks I've ever had in this job, ever. Ever. And just today, I got an email from Elgato. They just re-signed me for another full year. All right, I've been waiting months to get this message. I'm so happy. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
No,
been
these are
delivered to the
buddies.
following
They want
locations.
attention. They want attention. Everyone give attention to Apollo and Fireball. Welcome everybody. These are orc mates and buddies of mine. Thanks for being here. I was having a heartfelt and serious moment with the chat, okay? Whoa! How do you fix the infinite loading screen? I didn't know people were still getting that. I am not up to date with an infinite loading screen glitch right now in the game. I remember it fondly from the beginnings of 4.0, but I haven't heard that in a while. So maybe I'll ask if anyone else has had that problem. Look how good the Prospector looks in this purple paint job. Can we take a look at this? I think I bought the Prospector and this purple paint job probably, I don't know, 3 years ago. It was right after mining finally like started working in the game and was like good. Yeah. I like it. Thank you for the follow over. No. Yes, to follow on YouTube. Thank you, dude. What's your name? Red? Thank you, Red. Appreciate you. Hollow Sauce, thank you for the kind words. Prospector versus Golem. Prospector can hold more. Prospector has a mining head that can be changed. Prospector can crack bigger rocks. The Golem has a mining head which cannot be changed, and it cannot crack as large of rocks. Also has no interior other than the actual seat. The Golem's still a good ship, but this is the next step up. Right now, the mining ships go as follows. Golem, Prospector, Mole. Way up here. 3 people, multi-crew, huge. 1 person, Prospector, medium, beginner, minor, Golem. Oh, then we have the Geo. I mean, if we're going to talk about non-ships, yes, we have the Geo Mech, and we have the Grey Cat Rock, and we have the Grey Cat Rock DS. But I wasn't going to count every single vehicle that can mine. Oh, thank you very much for that detail, Bean. Currently, the Golem and Prospector hold the same 32 SCU, just like how the Misk Fortune and the Drake Vulture hold the same amount of salvage. It is interesting that they don't, like, hold different amounts, you know? Quite interesting, actually. Why do rocks explode when you laser them? Well, if you overload the rocks, they all explode. And they can do pretty massive damage. Like, you can definitely blow your whole ship up. Mining in Star Citizen is much more detailed and much more difficult than mining in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous mining is very easy. You just shoot the rock, launch the collector limpet, that's it. Oh, and open the little hatch below your ship so you can let the guys in. But this game's mining system is significantly more detailed. So many more variables go into it. So many. And if your ship gets destroyed, you lose everything you had. You lose everything on board if your ship gets kaboomed. So don't get kaboomed. I'm in the PTU. Mining has been working pretty well for me in the PTU. I was going to try in the live build today, but the quantum travel errors made me so angry. We had to literally rage quit and abort. CIG has got to figure their shit out. I can handle a lot of glitches in this game. A lot of them. But you know what I cannot handle? Is when I create a route and I say jump and the game doesn't jump to where I'm trying to go. I cannot. You know? I can't.
Perfect landing.
What I can do is land spaceships, for sure. Quantum travel glitches piss me off beyond belief. They make me so angry. So angry. Unreasonably angry. Everyone else, let's have a little moment of venting. All right, let's vent it out a little bit. Tell me the thing that Star Citizen does that drives you crazy. What grinds your gears the most in the game right now?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
For me, quantum travel glitches, meaning you make the route, you hit go, and it doesn't go anywhere. Spend 30 minutes doing a task and then the server crashes. I mean, that doesn't happen as often anymore. To be fair. To be fair. Oh, yes. Ryan, quantum travel issues. Yes. Not being able to circumnavigate around planets. Yeah, that's a big problem. Agree. Full agree. Desync in PvE ship battles. Yes. Desync has long been one of the biggest problems in the playability of FPS environments and ship-to-ship combat environments. There's a reason that a lot of people like me who play this game on camera are really into mining, salvage, and trading, because that works. I mean, granted, everything is weird about working, but you don't have these crazy desync moments that ruin the experience as much when you're salvaging and when you're hauling cargo and when you're mining. They still happen, yeah, but it doesn't feel as bad as it does when you're like, I'm going to shoot that ship, and then the ship teleports, you know? The fan in the Corsair makes me cold, and I can't shut it off. Great answer. Well done. Well done. 20 points. Oh, wait. We don't have what I want here. I need a refinery deck. This is not what I want. We need to go to her L1 or crew L1. That's the problem. Went to the wrong place. Also, I'm getting kind of hungry. Would you guys mind if we watched a video while I eat some food? I'm getting kind of hungry, chat. We can watch a video. All right? Don't worry. I'm like the cool babysitter. I'll put a video on, all right? I have not watched the behind the scenes about the Golem yet. I also haven't seen the behind the scenes about the Geo yet. I haven't watched either of those. Let's watch them both. Let's watch them both.
The Atlas is a power suit that...
Hold on. Stop the music. Here we go. Captions? Yes. Quality? Yes. Go. I'm ready.
The Golem's basically a new starter ship from Drake for people looking to get into mining.
It's very bare bones. They seen the prospector and was like, we can do that, maybe. And then went to the scrapyard and grabbed a bunch of stuff and stuck it together. Star Miner is, instead of having all these fancy heads that do fancy things and you skip a couple of steps, it's learning how to do mining, learning how the different heads and different consumables help.
I believe the best part is it's compact, can mining, and also price, performance balanced ship.
Visually, it looks very industrial. There's lots of exposed parts. You can kind of see that they want to show you how this works.
The exterior parts, which Alex and Michael worked heavily on it, has lots of Drake spatial DNA details.
It almost feels like it's missing cladding where you would expect there to be.
I love the design of the Golem. Wonderful Drake situation happening here.
Covering up these fragile, very exposed pieces. It's got a couple of really interesting tanks on the back that sort of store all of the minerals that you're hoovering up. You can take them off and then that sort of reveals the tucked away components on the roof and the sides. They're real cool looking. I would get up there and just check out the mining arm. Batu did a fantastic job.
When you take the pods off and you look up where the mining head sits, and you can see all of the piping and where the mining head just rests. It all looks really cool.
The animation for that mining arm is so cool. They did a very, very good job with the animation of it.
I believe that personally my favorite part of the ship because it's nothing like the other mining arms in the whole game.
It's a completely brand new mining head from Drake, so it'll be unlike anything that you can see on any other ships.
The mining is a little bit more unstable because I would say that Drake decided to get the cheapest laser that they could find to get this to work, so it's a little unstable, so it kind of breaks some of the ore, so you don't get as much as you would with some of the others.
Probably not as versatile as something that you'd get from the Prospector.
You can't take its heads off, but you can add the gadgets to it to make it work in different ways. But it will definitely get the majority of the rocks that you can mine as a single player in the game.
That should feel like a solid, compact ship. They can take it and start mining immediately.
We think this is a good ship for mining to start off with, for people who don't want to invest in a prospector. You can grab it sooner, start learning how to do it, and then you can maybe go to a prospector afterwards.
I love Drake. I love that it's unapologetically lazy.
If you're looking for a cool Drake ship, which can mining and also has a compact, you should definitely go for it.
See, I'm biased, I like all of it, so I don't have a specific spot that I'm like, hey, look at this bit. He's just a good little guy.
Drake. I like it. And you know what? We're going to switch and use the Golem after we watch this video about the Geo. Here we go.
Assists players loading cargo into their ship with a tractor beam.
Rewind.
The Atlas is a power suit that assists players loading cargo into their ship with a tractor beam.
So it's supposed to work as a cargo carrier in your personal hangar to move giant boxes around. Now we are introducing the Atlas Geo, and that is a mining mech.
The Geo's beam is a vehicle mining beam.
But with the press of a button, you can reduce the power to fit the...
Banned! Don't worry. Thanks for the shout out, chat. I got it.
...expected power of an FPS mineable. The Geo does not have the regular tractor beam, it only comes with the mining arm and the mining laser. But the biggest improvement or the biggest addition that the Geo will have is a giant backpack.
It's like one of the regular cargo boxes, you can just pop it in. It'll fill up with ore as you mine.
And it's got a little multi-tool storage on the bottom where you have your multi-tool, mining gadget, and the big FPS tractor beam.
You can also bring spare containers, so once the container on your back is full, you can then detach it and replace it with a new one.
All the attachments are so cool.
But the most unique thing about the Geo is a new functionality: jump and hover.
And the jump jets on this thing are out of control. They're probably not going to talk about how great these jets are, but they're like so OP.
So the jumping is my favorite bit of it. It lets you jump quite high. You've got to charge up the jump first, of course, but then you can leap quite big distances.
You can enforce the jump or simmer down the jump or the landing process by firing the thrusters.
And there is no fall damage on this thing. I went from 0G all the way to the surface of a planet. It took me like 20 minutes to fall. 0 damage.
You can press space to jump and then keep pressing space or hold it to give a thrust and kind of fly.
While you're in the air, you can maintain a small hover. You can adjust your aiming as you're landing. If you get stuck in a ravine or something, you can jump out to escape.
It's hilarious. It's fun.
Like, if the combat mech has the same jump jets, it's going to be pretty insane.
Also did some updates to the existing Atlas, so it has now a health bar integrated into the frame, so you always see the health status of your Atlas. It also has a battery slot now.
I have never seen such wear and tear before on one. Look at this. I don't think I've had one last this long.
It's fun.
We also did some updates to the existing Atlas, so it has now a health bar integrated into the frame, so you always see the health status of your Atlas.
That looks awesome.
It also has a battery slot now, not used as of now, but will be used once the engineering gameplay comes in. And apart from that, we did some tweaks to the animations, so there are some death animations that we now have.
We've added some small thrusters that allow you to land a little bit more gracefully when you
I haven't seen that either.
Or when you jump out of ship or falling from a greater height. I'm a vehicle artist, but I love big robots just as much.
It's much smaller than the Rock, so you can compact it back in the cargo bay of a bigger ship much easier. I personally enjoy it more because it's a big stompy robot.
Don't you think this thing should fold up into a box? What if that could fold up into like a 2 or 3 SCU box? 2 SCU box? Okay, just an idea.
So we hope that you are excited for the new Atlas Geo. We are really happy to give it out the way it is right now. It gives us also some opportunity to revisit some of the FPS mining and RC mining. And we are happy to continue developing or continue improving or expanding on the Atlas going forward.
Yeah, the Geo is just like incredible. I gotta make some tea. My voice is already getting a little sore today. The battle mech is a thing. We know the battle mech is coming because if you go to Wickelow's base, you can see the mech with the guns on it. Ender, are you looking forward to base building? I am looking forward to base building, but I wouldn't say me personally is that into base building. Like, I'll do it on stream. It'll be a thing we do, but it's not, I don't think I'm gonna go No Man's Sky crazy over base building in this game, you know? But this is where group and orgs come into play. I know for a fact there are many members of our org, the Enders, who are very excited for base building. And it's a collaborative effort, you know what I mean? The group will have to get resources together in order to make things, you know?
Please visit us again.
Leo says, can you give me a rundown of how mining works? Yeah, dude, that's literally what we're going to do right now. Here is the Drake Golem right there. All it has is a cockpit, but there are attachments all over this thing. There's a weapon rack right there. There's another weapon rack over here. Where's the button? There it is. You've got this little fuel port that comes out. There is storage. I think storage is a little bit further in, right there. There's the physical storage. I don't need a rocket launcher. I'm going to put this... Am I in the PTU? I am. I'm in the PTU. I'll bring the grenade launcher. Why not? Who cares? JLA Music says, I love your channel, dude. Made me keep streaming. I'm also a musician and love this game. Dude, thank you for those very kind words, all right? Also, you can't hear any of the music when you watch on YouTube. I play drums usually every hour, and I play music in the background, but because copyright on YouTube is so insane, I have it all routed out using the VOD track system. So watch on Twitch or TikTok.
Bombastic B activated the Prime sub.
Bombastic B coming in with that Amazon Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. YouTube copyright is insane. I get copyright hits every day because the robots think me playing drums is me playing stems of real songs. Every day. Every day. I cannot monetize streams on YouTube because the bot thinks me drumming is me playing real copyrighted drum-only material. That's the world we live in. So dumb. So dumb. One day, I might have to mute all instruments on YouTube. How crazy is that? If I want to monetize my YouTube streams, I have to stop all the musical sounds. The drums will just be me hitting drums. You will hear nothing. We might have to do that in the future. Like, I'm being serious. I don't have enough people that watch my YouTube now to have it make sense to monetize the VOD file. But if I ever get people watching my VODs, yeah, we're going to have to mute all the instruments on YouTube. All of them. Every single reaction channel makes 0 revenue off the video. Or they play only 30-second chunks of songs. They make their money in other ways. All right, let's go to Crew L1 to set up our mining ship here. If your goal is to play music on stream, YouTube is not the place for it. TikTok and Twitch. But if you do it on Twitch, be sure to use a VOD track. If you don't know what that means, type exclamation VOD track in my Twitch chat, and that'll bring up a little a link for you. Because I'm always trying to educate and inspire in this job, you know? Thank you, Morty Mayhem, for the follow on YouTube. YouTube Shorts are wonderful. YouTube Shorts are great. I get a lot of new viewers that way. TikTok, wonderful for new viewers. Instagram Reels, also great for new viewers. But like, when it comes to streaming, Twitch and TikTok. Do you think the Golem upgrade is worth 30 bucks? Okay, so I'm assuming you're saying over the cost of an Aurora. If you love mining and detailed process working gameplay, and you'd rather do that than grind bunkers and low-tier bounty hunting missions to make your first piles of credits in this game, then yeah, the Golem is worth it. What a fun little ship this is. It really is. They did a great job with it. It feels like so much more of a ship than the Aurora or the Mustang, even though it's also a starter ship, you know. Alex with a straightforward question. Are the bugs fixed? Straightforward answer. No. You squash one, 5 more show up. How's that for the truth?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Doesn't mean the game's not fun, though. All right? The kind of person that likes this game is intrigued a bit by the bugs and also interested in the workarounds for those glitches and for those bugs. This game is for problem solvers. Right now and ultimately, when the game is done, it'll still be for problem solvers. That's the kind of mind it takes to play a game like this. Every single player who loves this game has a story about a time they rage quit because of something. You know? Like, every single one of us. You having a bad experience and then never playing again is not a unique thing. You are not special in that way. That's happened to all of us. What makes those of us who keep playing the game special is because we want to keep doing that for some reason. Now, usually because there's no other game on the market that scratches that itch. That's my thing. If there was an alternative to this game that was a fraction of what this game is, I'd be playing it right now. But there isn't. Elite Dangerous is a shell of this game, you know? I played Elite for 7 years. I loved it, but loved is the past tense, you know?
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Here we are in the little store. I like that they put the Stampede modules out here, right here now. I don't have to go to the computer screen to buy this. That's what I want, right there. Stampede module, hold F. Boom, got one. Do it again, hold F. Boom, got one, hold it. Bam, right there. Awesome. I'm going to show you, Captain. Don't worry. The Stampede module helps us to crack locks. The Stampede module helps us to crack rocks that are too big for one golem to typically crack. They go on the actual mining laser. Now we're gonna buy some mining gadgets also. The mining modules go on the laser to add different effects. As you can see, this one, mining laser power up 135, scattered damage down 30%, resistance 1.5. Like, mining is so detailed in this game. It's almost too detailed. They are one-time use, yes. Mining is so complicated, incredibly complicated, but that's by design. Like, they want it to be like this. And there's more consumables than you need to worry about right now. Like, there will be a time and day where, like, all of these are going to become important. And yes, if you are someone who really, really wants to get into the nitty-gritty of mining, you will learn about every one of these modules. I'm not going to do that right now. We're going to be using the Stampede modules only. And I'm going to get some of the gadgets as well. These gadgets you attach to the rock physically by hand. Here, the Bormax helps focus laser power to reduce instability sufficiently. So, makes the little green zone, I think, easier to find. But I haven't used all these very much, you know? Charge window up. Wave shift. If the charge window is super small, that's going to make it bigger. Let's buy one of those. Let's get a Bormax as well. Let's buy Optimax. And we'll also buy the last one, the Sabir. I'm not going to go in depth with any of that stuff. I'm mainly just grabbing them for fun, you know? Jax the dog, there is a mining ship available for free right now in the free fly. I look forward to the day where mining in this game is more fleshed out and this added amount of detail and nuance makes the experience better. My argument right now is that with how glitchy the game is, making mining overly complicated, I don't think makes mining better. There's a reason that most people prefer salvaging in this game over mining. Because it's simpler and it just works more often. It's like power washing in space, you know? Room 2. Is the Orion mining ship available yet? Hell no. I didn't mean to laugh at you, but like, no. I don't think I've heard anything ever about the Orion in the 4 years I have been creating content for this game. I don't think anyone's ever said Orion outside of like, oh, one day, maybe, you know what I mean? I don't think I've ever heard a developer say the word Orion on an episode of Inside Star Citizen or ISC. Have you, chat? I have not. Oh, my tea is ready. Tea time. Good, my voice is getting a little sore. Need that. Need that tea. Do I have food and drink? I do. I got burgers and some sodas. Okay.
Welcome to the
That's
Ace
exclamation
Doctor
tea time, chat, if you're trying to find that.
Please visit us again.
I didn't hear that that Orion reference. I mean, that's cool if that's the case. Awesome. Haven't heard that. All right. Now we need to put the attachments on my new ship. Now there are a couple ways we could do this. We could physically do this, or we could do this in the fleet manager portion. So if you look up here, we could go to the fleet manager and go down to my golem. And here in the miscellaneous slots, we could add those Stampede modules right here. Or we can do this physically on the ship. Let's do it both ways. Let's put one here, okay? We'll add one like this. Save changes. And we'll add the other one manually, okay?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So I can show you that process.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
So if we look here, I have to pull the mining laser out first. Hold on, let me do this. First time chatter Johnny wants to know how to get the free fly ships, even though they already own the game. Chat, do we know the answer to this? In the past, CIG made you go to the free fly site and type in this code, like free fly something. Are they doing that again? I don't know the answer, actually. Let's unlock the ports. Turn my shield off. Extract the laser. No code, just press link. Okay, type exclamation free fly, and you have to go to the site. Go to the free fly site. Oh, I am learning something in real time right now. I did not realize I cannot get the mining laser extracted out and leave the ship. The only way to get the mining laser out is to be inside the ship. So how am I going to gain access to the laser? I have to remove the bags? What? From under the ship? Very interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, let's try this. That's the ore bag. Here is the second ore bag. Let's remove both of them. You can buy spare bags of ore also. And now I can look up at the mining laser and you can see right there one of the Stampedes is already installed. We installed that one from the Moby Glass. And I can install the other one manually. Okay, let's check. This is actually really cool. I didn't know about this. This is awesome. Let's put that on the ground. Hopefully it, right there. And now let's get my tractor beam. Oh. Oh. Yo, look at that. That was cool. Kind of weird. Kind of awkward, but that's how you do it. You pull the bags off, go underneath, and physically attach them there. You know what would be nice? Is if there was a button right here that would make this spin. Imagine if we had a button that would make this mining head spin down, so you'd be like, attach, and then spin, attach, spin, like right to the bottom. That would make it a lot better. But it is still very cool. I like that mechanic. Awesome. That's too fancy for Drake. There we go. One mining bag installed. Curtis, you cannot extend the mining laser in the Drake Golem and then leave the cockpit. Also, you cannot extract the mining laser without sitting in said cockpit. So the only way to have attachments put onto the mining laser are to do it from the Mobi-Glass when the ship is stored, or have a friend do that for you while you are sitting in the cockpit. We figured that out the other day. I agree with this chat saying that the new salvage ship is so nice. Just salvage and go. The auto box is awesome. I agree, dude. I agree. I'm a big fan of the Misk Fortune. Hobo Star says, can I play the game with a controller? You can. There are even some modifier keys built in by default using the right and left bumpers. Fruity asking, how am I doing today? Dude, I am doing incredibly well. Not only is today another great stream with lots of viewers and chatters, but after 4 months of waiting, after my contract with Elgato expired in January, they just re-signed me for a whole another year. So I'm very, very excited about that. So if you're buying any Elgato gear, use code Enterprise and ask me about anything you need help with, because I'm very passionate about the art of live streaming, and Elgato is a big part of why I can do a lot of the things I do here. So ask me a question, I'll help you find the right piece of gear for you. Let's go to Selen to do some mining. Speaking of Elgato, I need a better mic, and my mic arm sucks. Oh, dude. I'm a big, big fan of this arm I have. This guy? Hold on, my camera's being weird today. Let me see if I can fix it. My iPhone keeps closing down. Like, my iPhone never used to, like, the auto wake or whatever has gotten mixed up. Like, it used to never sleep, and now it's sleeping like all the time on me, and I don't get it. There, auto lock is back to never now. Good. Okay. Let me show you why I like the Elgato mic arm. This, all that space. Look at how tall that is. Most mic arms sit lower on the desk, and they'll like, for example, they'll start here. But this one is so much taller, it makes it much easier to get my arm in here to get to all of my devices. Exclamation main mic in my Twitch chat for a link to the mic arm and the microphone and the shock mount that I made. Okay. We gotta jump around this planet. Clear the route. Make it again. Yeah, I'm totally a gearhead. I was a gearhead way before I was a streamer, all right? Becoming a streamer just gave me an excuse to be a different kind of gearhead. Is the Steam Deck worth it? Hold on. Steam Deck by Valve? I love the Steam Deck. Huge fan. Now, are you asking about the Stream Deck? If you're a streamer, Stream Deck is invaluable. I don't even know how you would do this job at a professional level without one. I have 4 of them. Every time something on my stream happens, it's because I hit a button on my Stream Deck. From changing the cameras, to activating alerts, to fixing stuff when things break. I have macro buttons to relaunch programs when they fail, when they crash. If my camera is blocking something important, I have buttons to move the camera. So I don't have to just like lo-fi move my mouse over and just like move the whole game capture, which is super jank. I am more pro than that. If you want to do that, that's fine, but that's not how I run my show. The main camera is a Sony Alpha 6000 right here. This is a Sony Alpha 5100. Another Sony Alpha 5100. These are all GoPro Hero 7 Blacks. And the rest are webcams. I have a question. If I play the free fly and I make some money and then I buy the game, do I restart? No. Whatever you do in your main account right now in the free fly will persist when that account becomes a paid full account. But keep in mind, whatever you do in the free fly is almost insequential. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about that. Don't make is my progress gonna save be the thing that stops you from playing this game. Because look, progress is not always saved. It gets wiped every few months. You have to not care about that. I mean, it can be something that you kind of think about, but like, don't make that the deciding factor. You know what I mean? Did my game just crash again? That was a hard crash. My entire computer shut down. Okay, 2 times today we have had crashes. We locked up and had to relaunch the game at one point, but today the entire computer crashed. DePoet says, last night my PC crashed a lot. DePoets, were you on the live build or the PTU? I was in the PTU just now. What the hell is going on here? Do I take piano requests? No, I'm not good enough. Man, what? I wonder what happened. What happened? Why did I lose? Why did it full lockup crash my whole machine? I wish the reliability panel actually told you something that was reliably helpful. How many of you open up that reliability thing just to be like, oh, a hardware error has occurred. Oh, okay. Oh, shut down unexpectedly? Oh, didn't know that. Is the event viewer different? What's that? The event viewer. Okay, I got 2 errors that just happened. One is a kernel event tracing error, and the other says bug check. Kernel event tracing. Had to turn off XMP. I am running XMP. My RAM sticks are stated at 6,000 megahertz, so I have the XMP to set them at 6,000. Yeah. Well, whatever. We are not going to dive into that right now. Oh, look at this. it's time for a song on drums. Do I have any additions to the wheel of songs? Anyone got a song for me to add to the wheel? Put it in the chat right now. Put it in the chat. I'll consider it. Ooh, Billie Jean. Yeah, classic. Let's do that.
Blue Yado activated the Prime sub.
Blue Yando? Blue Yando. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Really cool of you. Thank you. Curtis, what Jimmy Eat World song? Hold on, hold on. Everyone requesting In the Air Tonight. You know there's no drums for 3 minutes in that song, right? You know that, right? The middle. Okay. Classic. That's the hit. Just do the drum part. Nah, that's not the song. All right. No, no, no. If you want the song, you get the whole song. Thoughts on the movie Whiplash? Yeah, man, I liked it. I thought it was really fun, cool movie. It's obviously Hollywood sensationalized, but it is not that dissimilar to what going to music school is like. Baby, why? With another Prime sub?
_Y activated the Prime sub.
Thank you for that follow and instant sub, Baby Y. Thank you. Back to that Whiplash question. Yeah, dude, that's not that dissimilar to what it's like going to music school. Like, some of the professors are really hard on you. I mean, no one ever threw a chair at me, but I had some professors that were really aggressive towards me, you know? And the way you feel about other players and like the pressure, like they did a really good job showing those feelings, which are not very widespread on films. Wait a minute.
#1 Star Citizen Vibe Stream. Hey, do you ever worry about Star Citizen's monetization beyond release?
Everyone, our very first direct donation of the stream. Ultra Trunks with $5. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Capped Games _
And now we got a Prime sub. No. That Prime sub got a hype train going. Dude, incredible. Thank you, everyone, for this, like, very generous show of support right here. Thank you. Let me get my shoes on. Dude, the Fool in the Rain shuffle is not fun to play on my electric drums. It just doesn't feel right. You know?
Luigi #1 joined the Enders Elite.
Luigi #1! Johnny! I'm going to the drums. Let's do it.
Johnny 1732 joined the Enders Elite.
All right. We got a bunch of subs coming in. Gift subs, tier 1s, primes.
Max's Wolf gifted a sub.
Very delighted at the generosity of everyone right now. Ether Fox with 5 gifted subs. No, 10. 10 gifted subs. Ether Fox, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Oh, now we're going to play Feel Good by the Gorillas. Awesome. Lazy Donuts with 5 gifted subs. Everyone's being very cool to me right now. I don't know how to react. Let's play Feel Good by the Gorillas. Another great beginner drum song because all you do is play one beat over and over again until the song's done. Let's do it. Feel Good. Huh. Stubbs? And the hype train is at level 5. Give me them fills. There's no fills in this song. The song goes boom, bap, boom, boom, bap, boom, bap, boom, boom, bap, boom, bap, boom, boom, bap, boom, bap, boom, boom, bap. Okay, maybe a couple fills. Just a few fills, not too many. There we go. But you know what? The hype train is still happening. So I'm going to play some more songs. Let's spin the wheel once again. The wheel? The wheel. There it is. Brian says that's the best electric drum set I have ever heard. I mean, it's an amazing kit. Oh my God, stop everything. Did we just get a $50 donation? I got to read this. Tom Goat says, Ender, there's a bunch of new combat ships coming out soon. I really want the Star Lancer TAC and the Paladin. Dude, first of all, Tom, that's the biggest dono of the day. Previously, $5 donation. So you jumped it quite a bit. And I get 98% of direct donations. It's the highest revenue share I get. 70% Twitch, 98% donation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tom, is there a song I can play for you? Because right now I'm playing Firestarter. That's what the wheel hit. That's what the wheel hit. So we're doing that first. But maybe there's a song you like. Firestarter. Here we go. Let's do it. The Prodigy. What an important electronic song. Merging those worlds of rock and techno from back in the day when they were not really together. They were separate. They were different. And this changed it. All right, we are going to, my voice, oh my God, my voice is gone. We're going to stop Firestarter right there because, well, the $50 dono from Tom Goat wants Nothing Else Matters by Metallica, and that is a great song, and we're going to play that instead. Off of the famous Black Album. I forgot I'm not even in game because my computer crashed. Not even in game right now. Drums don't come in for a little while, but the vibes are worth it. Tambourine. I normally wouldn't play a 6-minute song, but I rarely get a $50 donation for a song. So I'll play any song for that. Thank you again, Tom Goat. That's a song I have not played on the drums in a very, very, very long time. Like, I don't think I've played that song in minimum 10 years. Minimum. Great song. Look, we all know that Lars Ulrich is not the most consistent of drummers, but you know what he is? Really good at writing drum parts. Like, the drum parts on those classic Metallica albums are very good drum parts. The production is also excellent on them, you know? You are the highest quality streamer, OMG. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, damn, look at this.
Hollow_sauce joined the Enders Elite.
Hollow Sauce is now a tier 2 sub. Thank you. Also, Ether Fox says I'm about to hit my 600th gift sub to the channel. Who in the chat thinks they should get the 600th gift sub? Say why. Tell us why. You deserve that. Just so we're clear, whoever has the best answer as to why they should get a gift sub, I will choose and Ether Fox will give you the gift sub. So, why do you deserve a gift sub? Tell me. Captain, see you later. I need to learn how to master the perfect landing, says Hacked. Tom Go already got a gift sub. He got a gift sub from someone else during that, I'm pretty sure. Hacked Off says that was my first dance song. Wait a minute, our first dance. Wait. You mean like when you got married, that was your first dance? Is that what you mean? Oh, that's so awesome. I love that. Oh, I need to turn on the sound. Hold on. There we go. Now we have sound. Hobster says, I had zero interest in this game until I saw your channel, and now I'm downloading it. There we go. There we go. Look, I say we should give the gift sub to either Useful Tomcat or Hacked Off. They got pretty decent reasons in the chat there. I still didn't see anything that like made me like. I'm not gushing over anyone's answer, okay? Curtis says, I'm getting a Delta Hub over the weekend. Dude, use my code, Enterprise15, to save 15% when you order your Delta Hub wrist rest. Def Not Bronze says, I noticed your VKB Gladiator is different. Yes.
Ether Fox gifted a sub to use the Tomcat one.
Tomcat, there you go. That's because these are not the Gladiators, buddy. These are not the Gladiators. These are. This the Gladiator.
Ether Fox gifted a sub to hack.
This is the Gunfighter. Oh, you guys both got gift subs. Hell yeah, look at, dude. Ether Fox, thank you, dude. This is the VKB Gladiator on the right. And this is the VKB Gunfighter on the left. They have the same exact grip, but the base and gimbal is completely different. This one's all plastic, designed to be more of a low-cost budget choice. It is my favorite budget joystick on the market, 135 bucks. These guys have an all-metal gimbal. Much more customization, more options, significantly more expensive, double the cost. But a much smoother feel and more options. I can talk about them if you're curious. But we have a lot of joysticks to look at today. The brand new Thrustmaster Solar and the OG T16000. And Verpal is working on a budget joystick as well right now. Apparently they have a $200 joystick in the works. This is a really good thing for people that love space sim games, you know? Hobster just joined as a member on the YouTube channel. Dude, no way. I don't get that many YouTube joins because their platform is a bit cumbersome, but that's very cool of you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. The best controller for Star Citizen is one that fits your budget that you enjoy using. For me, I would say VKB Gladiator. What's the best starter method for earning credits for new players? If you have a Titan, I would say low tier bounty hunting, grinding bunkers, the bunker missions. You can do those low tier hauling missions until you make enough money to rent a better ship. Like rent a slightly bigger ship so you can do bigger hauling missions. And if you utilize the free fly code right now, you can get a mining ship and a salvage ship to use till the 28th. Exclamation free fly. Go to the site. Link your account. Everyone that links their account to the free fly gets 6 different ships. If you do exclamation free fly ships, it'll give you the list of what the ships are. What do you think of the Connie Taurus? Probably one of the best cargo ships in the game. Definitely lowest priced too. I gotta open the window. I'm getting hot in here, everybody. It is 81 degrees in my studio right now. Woo, it's a hot one. Who said that once? Oh, Rob Thomas. That's right. Remember when Santana made a comeback thanks to Rob Thomas? Man, what a time for pop music. great guitar parts on that album, though. Can't deny that. I've been getting a lot of weird hitches today. Just walking through the station. Are you seeing that?
Want your company to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resorts.
Well, I was trying to go mining until
To the ASOP
my computer crashed.
How you can invest in making our Corp your new home.
Let's get my golem back, I guess. Says destroyed. Interesting.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our
Hobster, you gotta just jump in, man. You gotta just jump into this game, you know? If you're gonna use anyone's get started guide, make sure you're using someone's guide that is for the patch you're playing on, which is 4.1. Everything changes every patch. This is why it's really important to be a part of a Discord server like mine. Consider joining ours so you can find out what's going on immediately in every different patch. You don't want to go searching and end up on some old Reddit thread which no longer is like the thing. Things change quickly in this game, like day to day.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
It is so hot in my room right now, everybody. It got warmer in New York right now. What is it outside? What's the temp out there? Hold on, let me look. It's humid. It's like 55 out, but it's humid. Hobster, go to the link tree. The Discord link is in the link tree. Box delivery missions used to be the move. For new players especially. They went away for years, but they're back. Box delivery missions are back in Pyro, at least. Which is good. It's good to have a very simple mission. That's a Polaris right there, everybody. Def Not Bronze says all the transitions and effects in your stream are very cool. Oh, thank you, dude. Look, I've tried very hard to make a smooth viewing experience on my channel, you know? Everything from how I bring the joysticks on screen to how I move my camera in case I want to have it somewhere else and not block something in the way, you know? Like, I've put a lot of thought into that over the years. When's the Death Star available? Good question, dude. Good question. Siren, sorry. Curtis, I do not have a tutorial on this, but I can tell you how I'm doing it. It's a program called Move Transition. Move Transition, that's the plugin. It allows you to set a filter, and in that filter, you can set 2 precise coordinates. A coordinate where the camera is, and a coordinate where you want the camera to go. So that then when you hit that filter, it turns on the camera to go to a different spot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 move transition buttons on my Stream Deck that I use specifically to move the camera anywhere I want to move it. Here, take a look at this. What is going on with this? This camera app keeps crashing today. They updated the app and it crashes every time. So, see that? All of those arrows move my camera. In the middle, of course, is extreme close-up. Yeah, the NDI app changed, and now it keeps closing the camera down after a few minutes of not using it. That is not reliable. We're gonna have to figure out what's going on with that. Another example why you should never update anything ever. Because all it does is break everything. Is that my body? Is my body down there? No way. Gigameters. I'm stupid. Gigameters. Okay, never mind. I thought it said meters. No, no, no. Let's get down to the planet and go mining. But I can't have that glitch with the sound all the time. Oh my god, it keeps giving me the sound, even though I keep turning the jump drive, stopping it, starting it. It's giving me the quantum sound all the time. God, I hate this glitch. I just want to get closer to a location, and I don't want that sound. Is it gone? No, motherfucker. God damn it. The audio glitches literally destroy me. Like, quite literally destroy me. Apparently, there are no locations on the sunny side of this planet. And every time I jump and then cancel the jump, the sound keeps going. I cannot. I cannot. So, my God, so angry. So frustrating. We're gonna fly at the fastest speed we can all the way to the planet. Because apparently, there are no locations on the sunny side of the planet here that I can jump to. And every other thing I try to go to, I don't know, it makes that sound start and the sound will not stop. And it makes me want to end the stream. Yeah, you know why it's bothering me more waist up? Because it's right in my ears. Right there. For you, the microphone is the loudest thing, not the game. So we're flying this way, all the way down to the planet. Sit back and relax. It's not me doing this. It's CIG. What accessibility settings are there for this game? Oh man, Husky Pup. I don't think there's that many yet. Alpha, early access game. I don't believe there are many accessibility settings at all yet. Obviously, there will be when they finish the game. But for right now, I don't think there are very many. I'm sorry to tell you that. If anyone in the chat has information about it, now's the time to sound off, perhaps. But it's an alpha game, dude, not even beta. I'm pretty sure accessibility stuff comes later in development the same way that optimization comes later in development. Where do you sell gems? I think you sell at the TDD, right? TDD is the Trade Development Division. Same place you sell, you know, everything else. Okay. We're almost down to the surface of the planet now. Let's go check this first signal right here, 8 kilometers away. There's your 360 of the Drake Golem. There you go. Quartz deposits. Let's go check these out. The mining laser is a pretty awesome animation in this ship. I want you to watch the mining laser. Sweet, right? All right, it says challenging. I think we can do it. Let's see. Let's get into the optimal range. Watch the top left. Here we go. We're at optimal. Full power. And the charge level is going up. Nice. This is the newest mining ship, the Drake Golem. It's the first starter mining ship that they ever put in the game. You cannot change the mining laser. You can put consumables on it. It seems to jump up a little erratically as you're charging. Did you see that? It was like jumping real weird. Hold on, let's go a little higher. Maybe like 92%? Yeah, see? It jumps. Now, I don't know if that's server desync or if that's just good old Drake. Because of course it's supposed to be a little bit glitchy, a little bit weird, as it's a budget mining ship. But I don't know how much of that Drake lore is coming into play here, you know? Could just be the game. There we go. Nice. Now let's see what we got. Hemistite. I want the quartz. Corundum. Is there no quartz in here? No quartz. I'll just grab it all. Why not? I don't care. This is not a tutorial on like how to choose the best stuff. This is just a tutorial on like how to crack the rock to begin with. Oh wait, we gotta crack it again. We're not done yet. These are just chunks. I missed the color. Okay, so the yellow color means I have to keep mining them. For a second, I thought it was purple. Purple means you can pick it up. So we gotta keep going. Nothing about Star Citizen is simple. That's all a question of, is this ship simple to use? I mean, nothing about this game is simple because nothing in this game works consistently. As it's an alpha development glitchy game, you can't just rely on how something is supposed to work. You have to know the workarounds as well. Even my lowest power is making the optimal thing climb a bit too much. There we go. There we go. Let's suck that up. Purple is Hoover mode. Yellow is mining mode. There we go. Spud says, are you only live on TikTok? No way, dude. What is there, like 15 viewers on TikTok, if that? Twitch is my main place. I'm also on YouTube and Twitter, even though I don't know why I do that, but I do. Oh my God! Did you see how fast that overcharged? We just touched it. It went all the way to the top. Woo. Dude. Oh my God. Oh. Let's try this one. Pedician, I am using the stock springs in my VKB gunfighters. I did tighten the dry clutch down a bit to make these sticks a bit stiffer, because by default they were much faster than the gladiators that I was using before. If you put exclamation bindings in my chat, that'll send you to a pinned message on my Discord that has my binding maps for what buttons I use where, and downloadable files for both the gunfighter config, which is current, and the gladiator config, which is a couple years out of date because I don't use them anymore. Potato, welcome. Good job. Just so you know, Twitch is the #1 place to watch my show. Highest quality video and audio. Sir Heroine says, thanks for posting your video about the free flight. I've been having a blast playing the game. Dude, I'm very excited for you. That rules. Inert materials 0. Why is it even telling me that? This is mining. If you're wondering, this is planet-side mining in Star Citizen. In the newest mining ship, the Drake Golem. There are many things for you to do in Star Citizen, from combat to cargo to mining to salvage. It's all about finding whatever you enjoy doing in this game, you know? What task do you have the most fun doing, you know? That's really what it comes down to. Oh! Yo! Okay, the Drake Golem mining laser is very touchy. Like, these easy rocks, even at the lowest charge level, these easy rocks go flying into overcharge immediately. Like, lowest power level still is enough to send it off. Dude. Noah, you live in Switzerland. Oh, cool. I've played in Lucerne before. Your question of should I play Star Citizen or play guitar? Man, if you gotta choose between those two, I mean you can do both, right? Maybe practice first? I've been playing Star Citizen for just over 4 years. I got in around patch 310, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rogue Baker, everybody.
The Rogue Baker has subbed for 4 months. I have recently shaved my head. Everyone at work calls me old now.
I'm laughing with you, Baker. We are laughing together, okay? Thank you for the resub, dude. For real, thank you.
Jones Dalmaniac activated the Prime sub.
Jones! That's a brand new Prime sub from Jones. JD95 says, I love the content. Oh, thank you. Just downloaded Star Citizen. Do you have any tips? Oh my God, so many. 1, be calm. This game is going to test you mentally, physically, emotionally. Don't let it win. Okay? Join my Discord. You're going to need more help. Check the link tree in my bio for the Discord link. Cargo full. Is cargo full? It is. Cargo full. Cargo full. Now, if I had another big ship with me, I could offload these mining bags into a larger ship and then put new mining bags in and keep mining. But I'm not going to do that until we're in the live build, you know? No reason to actually grind until we're in the live build, not during the PTU stuff. Carno, do that! Cargo Road! Oh my God, thank you. It's one of my wife's favorite jokes. Yo, Hobster throwing out gifted memberships. I think these might be the very first gifted memberships ever on the YouTube stream. They are. Dude, thank you, Hobster. No one else has ever done that. You're the first. I've not been multi-streaming on, you know, multi-streaming for that long on YouTube. Maybe only a few months. So thank you very much. Hobster, 3 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Getting a lot of weird quantum travel errors right now. It seems like even the PTU is not free of these quantum travel glitches. CIG has really got to fix this shit. In a game about space travel, plotting your routes between places should not be the most difficult thing in the game. There are other things that should be more persistently difficult. Not, I want to go here, I am here, you know? But that's the reality. The Galaxy is not a ship in this game yet. The only humongous capital ship in the game is the Polaris, and the Idris can be stolen from NPCs to fly them. Is PvP fun? Well, for me, Star Citizen PvP is only fun when the game is working well enough that I feel like I'm only fighting another player and not fighting a game and another player, you know? That's when I don't find the PvP encounters enjoyable. Some people do not follow my logic. They only like the PvP in this game, and they will deal with fighting the game because there is an amount of pride. Like, if you're really good at this game, and I mean the mini games of Star Citizen, the workaround, the glitch simulator, like, if you're really, really good at this game and you enjoy that, then you like being good at beating this game and beating other opponents. There's a lot of streamers out there that do this, YouTubers out there that do this, but that doesn't fuel me with joy, you know? Being better at the game and another opponent, like, I don't get jazzed on that. You know what I mean? And that's fine if you do, because look, finding the thing that you enjoy is literally what you need in this game. You gotta find the thing you enjoy. Here's my landing pad. Whoa! I just had a weird frame hiccup during my descent, and it like, did we all saw that? That was weird. I've been getting a lot more hitches in game today than I did all last week. We also had the game crash 2 times on us today. I don't know if some stuff has changed on like the back end or whatever, but like has not been as smooth for me today. It really hasn't. It's probably the free fly stuff. I don't know. I'm in the PTU though. That shouldn't necessarily be affected by the free fly. So we have an ore pod full of minables. Let's grab this ore pod, also full of minables. I like that they're sitting correctly on the pad. You guys remember when they used to sit like halfway through the ground? That's good. Capacity. Okay. I have not done this yet. I don't think I have stored cargo from the mining bags before. Yeah, I don't think I've done that. I've only stored the entire ship. So let's try it this way and see what happens. I see someone named Led on YouTube talking about needing to get joysticks. Well, dude, it's a good time to be into joysticks because there's a lot being made right now. The new Thrustmaster Solar just came out. Looks like Verpal is making a budget stick as well. And, of course, the VKB Gladiator, in my mind, is still the king of the budget joystick. Let's store my ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
I use VKB gunfighters on my desk, but these are quite expensive joysticks, as they're about $300 each. For most people, I would suggest the Gladiators, which have the exact same grip, but a cheaper all-plastic gimbal, lowering the cost drastically down to $135. My thoughts on the solar sticks are that they seem very nice. They're right behind me on the desk. Like they're right there. These seem really nice. They're much bigger of a... If you look at my desk, they would kind of really change my desk a lot. Like, look at how much desk space. Like, I would have to move this over and this over. Like, it would be hard for me to implement these into my setup. It has the biggest base of any of the joysticks. Let me give you an example.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area.
They're slightly bigger than the T16000 base, which is also quite big, but much thinner. Look how much thinner they made it. Putting the joystick a bit lower on the desk, which is good. But still, VKB has done a much better job of making it compact here. Price points: 300, 220, 135, $60 ish. Quite a joystick roundup there. Damn.
Our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
I think if VKB Gladiators are not affordable where you live, the Thrustmaster Solar makes a pretty compelling product. But I have not used the Solar joysticks yet. So from a personal use standpoint, I can only fully recommend the VKB Gladiator, as I used that for a full year before I switched to the VKB Gunfighter. Someone want to help that TikToker? They're having a hard time reading the stream title, but don't worry. They can come back from this stronger, bigger, better. I know it. I know you can. Use context clues. Solve your own question. These are all skills you'll need to play Star Citizen, so it just works out. Another Ender in my chat. What's up, Ender Vedorn? I don't think I understand your question. Controls that don't fit on your grips. Oh, other bindings. Dude, I have 3, count them, VKB button box modules over here. The throttle quadrant, the SEM, and the general aviation unit. All the other buttons are on these guys. I have a YouTube video that goes over the whole thing. Type exclamation desk in my chat. and then go watch that video. Are there missions or do you make your own fun? Both. Both are true. I am on my way to sell all the minables that we've been mining for the past, like, 30 minutes or whatever. A compliment? I'll take it. Sorry about that, Colton and Raven. TikTok has very limited chat commands because the app is not good for streamers. It's great for discoverability of streams, yes, but very bad for details like chat management, chat bots, everything. Opinion on the Thrustmaster Warthog combo. Oh, okay. The Thrustmaster Warthog throttle is very cool, and so is the joystick. Those are great and high quality, but they're really old. Like 15 years old. And there's no twist on that joystick. So I think it's pretty hard to recommend the Warthog unless atmospheric flight sims are a big thing for you. Like if you play BTS, BTS, oh my god, DCS. BTS is the K-pop group. If you play DCS, then maybe they're good. And this game, But if you're looking for not a classic joystick from a plane, I can't recommend them. Now, earlier today, someone said, where do you sell stuff at? Oh my god, that's someone's ship. Okay. Okay, everybody, that's the thing that's happening now. Cool. Yeah, just park there. It's fine. Yeah, just park there. It's totally fine. Go for it. TDD is where we're going to sell. Dude, what's going on here? Why can you put vehicles in the way? Like, they're not supposed to let you do this. They're supposed to auto-store your ship if you fly down here. I wonder why the PTU server is allowing people to fly this close down here. Interesting. Sorry about that. No more drum breaks today. My wrist is kind of bothering me. So we're tapped on drum breaks today. Sorry. Now that's truly an open world. I mean, right. Here we are at the TDD building. I've never sold minables direct from the Golem mining bags before. So let's see how this works. All right, location. Area 18. Yeah. Here's all the corundum we just mined. Right? 32 SCU, is that correct? Or is it under my name? No. Cargo grid? No, it must be under the location. But we cannot sell, though. Oh, yeah, we have to refine. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I got so sidetracked by the new mining bag system that I was like, oh, I can just sell it, right? Wrong. So the question is there a way to refine down here from ArcCorp? I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to refine from down here at Area 18. Yeah, I don't think so. I got kind of distracted, to be honest. I got completely distracted. I think it was the game crashing and me losing the thread of what I was doing, and then coming back in game made me just like forget what I was doing completely. Hilarious. Well, there we go. Rhino says, I'm wondering about the frag pedal quad. Oh my God. They don't make those things anymore. I've been using it for years and years and years. I got the type exclamation pedals in the chat to know what we're talking about. I got the frag pedal back in 2016, 2017. Such a cool product. I wish they still made it. I have no recommendations for anything similar. The only thing I can say is that Elgato makes very high quality foot pedals that you could then use through their software to do anything you want. But they're a little bit bigger and not near as low profile as the quad frag pedal. I still can't believe that I just wasted all this time. Wow. It's a teaching lesson. I mean, yes. Mine, refine, sell. I've been doing so much salvage lately, which is just salvage, sell. Salvaging is so much more simple. Honestly, I think it's more satisfying as well. I don't like mining very much. It is very complicated. It adds lots of steps for not much more gain. You know what I mean? Like the amount of time it takes you to go mining versus going salvaging. It feels like salvaging is more worth it on a credits per hour kind of thing. But again, I have not done the math on this. This is just my, like, you know, hypothesizing here.
Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on
Okay. Let's get back. Put those stupid mining bags back on my... You know what? I don't even know if I want to do it. I'm in the PTU. Who cares? Who cares? I'm just going to leave it. If I was in the live build, I would care. But I'm on the PTU. I don't care. Let's call the biggest ship in the game just for the hell of it. Well, the biggest ship I own in the game. How about that? The biggest ship I own in the game. And I'll put a purple paint job on it. Would you like that, chat? I think you would. I think you would. I could call a Polaris, but I can't call a purple Polaris, but I can call a purple Reclaimer.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us again.
The Aegis Reclaimer. In the purple and white Best in Show paint job. Right? Look at this thing. This is a minimum 4-person salvaging ship. 1 pilot. And then 2 people on the guns, the mining, salvaging guns right there. And then someone down below moving the boxes. I would say that's like your perfect small crew for this thing. Oh, Panda, I'm not playing for long. This is just for fun. I'm calling it just for lols. Does the Best in Show edition offer any other benefits other than swag? No. Swag is the only benefit. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game I've always thought would be fun to play. Never played it. Dude, I'm gonna ask you, why do you keep talking about snails? I've been low-key ignoring you all day. Because I just don't get it. Like, there's someone who keeps talking about chicken nuggets on my TikTok videos. Again, I don't engage with them. I don't get it. What is the joke? Someone on YouTube for months kept talking about grass. Every video, they talk about grass. Again, do not engage. Don't get it.
Fuel at 100%.
JP Money, great name, says, I've been playing No Man's Sky a lot. Would this game be a good upgrade? Well, only if your computer can handle it and if you mentally are ready for the alpha experience that is Star Citizen. This game is not done. This game will push your patience to heights you didn't know were possible in regards to a video game. Okay? You'll be like, I didn't know such patience was needed for a game. I didn't know that so much of myself had to adapt and change just to enjoy something. Ender is our Star Citizen therapist. Damn, that shit is real funny. It's very funny. You can play with keyboard and mouse. You do not need joysticks. I mean, I do. But you don't. I'm pretty sure all you have to do is go to the FreeFly page and link your account. I think there's a link button. In previous years, there was like a code you had to type in, like FreeFly now or something. But I'm pretty sure it's just a link button now on the site. I use VKB Gunfighter joysticks, JDHD. Exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn a bit more about them, if you want to. That was the wrong button to press. Whoops. I meant to hit that button. We are flying the Reclaimer for no reason right now. No reason at all. Thank you, baby. Okay, hold on. I got sidetracked. I'm back. Have I met Chris Roberts? Yes. Not as many times as the poets, but I have met Chris Roberts. Hold on one sec. I'm ready. I'm ready now. Okay. I got it. I got it, everybody. Do you in the chat know
the one of the video
what marimbas are? Do you guys know what marimbas are? These are marimbas. And this guy is really effing good. All right? We're going to rate him right now. He plays video game music on marimba and xylophone and glockenspiel, and like, dude's really good. All right. So we're going to rate him. I started my stream a bit early today so I could end a bit early as well. Also, my wrist is kind of not feeling great. I got to be careful with my wrist these days. Like, you know, hey, today was a pretty amazing stream. We had a lot of new follows. We had a lot of new subs. Truly, thank you everybody for being a part of the show with me today. I'll be back on camera tomorrow, hopefully starting again at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I want you to have a wonderful night. Please follow me on all social media. I'm going to post a new video within the next 20 minutes, and then that's it, you know? So I'll see you all tomorrow. Again, an incredible day. Another incredible day. I can't believe how well the channel is doing. Thank you, everybody. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. We're going to explode his chat, you guys. Literally, he's about to get like quadruple the views. Here we go.
Okay, here you go. Now you can hear it. Oh. Oh my gosh, Enterprise with the raid right at the beginning of the ad break. Oh no! Oh, I can't